Okay. Hello, everybody. It is currently 8:03 p.m. Good evening. Hope you're doing well. Um, we are going to be doing some streaming today. I am fairly chill for now. I don't expect that'll last very long, honestly, since I always get tense when I'm streaming. We do have to be mindful of how loud I'm being because it's very late at night. But more importantly, my dad he has to work really early tomorrow on a Saturday, no less. So he has to be up by 2:30. So he says he's trying to sleep right now, so we have to be very quiet. I mean, a little loud is okay, theoretically, but for the most part, I'm gonna chill. Also, I have some ASMR playing in the background. I want to listen to some of that while I stream. So I'm actually gonna change here. Let's see. That'll do. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So we're gonna give that a shot. I might turn it off if the stream starts to lag really badly. We'll see what happens. But yes. Double checking everything. Yeah. Okay. All right. I have everything ready. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get started, shall we? Today we're gonna be doing, by the way, whatever. We might play League of Legends. I kind of don't want to. I've been playing it a lot. It's been kind of stressing me out. So I might play something different. I don't know. We'll see. I can't be bothered to turn on the PS4. I was gonna maybe play Dark Souls 2. The no hits, no death, no bonfire run again. But next time. I'm too tired. My sleep has been messed up. Anyways, without further ado, let's get started. Shall we? See you soon. There we are. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. How are you all doing today? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well on this fine Friday evening. Hello. Hi, Roomba. Welcome in. Hi. There we are. Better. Yes, welcome in, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. Okay, making sure I'm not muted. Okay, yeah, it's going. Okay, good. As you can probably tell, I'm pretty chilled out right now for the most part. I don't know how long that will last, but I do have to be mindful of how loud I am because my dad has to be up by 2:30 in the morning to go to work because he's working on a Saturday, which he normally does not do, which is fantastic, but I digress. I also haven't been sleeping very well. I somehow managed to be pretty chill after waking up today, but I missed my chiropractor appointments. My sleep is so bad right now. Oh my gosh. Working on an assignment right now. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing well, all things considered. I'm tired and chilled out for now. Hopefully it lasts, but yeah. So to start things off, there's actually a couple different tweets I want to share with you because I was browsing Twitter as I often do. While getting ready for stream. And well, is my model working right? It is. Okay, good. Okay. Maybe it's just not loud enough. But my point is, I would like to share a couple things with you. I don't know what we're going to be doing today. We might play some League of Legends, as I often do. But to be honest, I've been playing League of Legends a little bit too much. It's not necessarily that bad of a thing. I'm getting used to it and getting better at it because I always struggle with it sometimes. But it's taking its toll on me and I've gotten nothing accomplished. Like, I uploaded those videos, which, by the way, for those who are watching right now, may not be aware. One, I have a Discord channel. It's where I'm most active outside of streaming. Not very active, to be honest. I'm very inactive as a content creator, but I am active. Periodically, occasionally I will post things there, like, for instance, my ramblings, my vocal recordings I make on my phone sometimes. And sometimes memes get posted and either I will respond to them, either just with simple emotes or typed out text, or sometimes I'll post my own memes. And I sometimes will post food because I end up making my own food sometimes. And I'm actually really good at making some very juicy, yummy chicken because of the way I cook it. So, there's that. There's a whole bunch of previous photos you can go through if you want in the kitchen bar of me doing that. But with that in mind, the point is, I posted there in the Hall of Memories. I didn't know where else to put it, so I posted some videos on my main channel. My ramblings are cute. Thank you. So I posted in the Hall of Memories a link to a playlist of videos I had posted on my main YouTube channel. My main YouTube channel was supposed to be for clips and edited short form content of my VODs. I haven't really done anything with it at all in the past 4 years. I have plans, but I haven't gotten around to it. My main activity is on my VOD channel where I post the VODs pretty much the following day usually. As long as things go well. If anything needs edited, it makes it take longer to post them, unfortunately, which is a problem. So I try my best to not let there be any problems. For instance, audio delays audio desyncs, or I see something wrong that might dox me, or show something on the internet that might dox me. It's why I'm always have to blind you guys when I look up things online. I want to show you guys what I'm looking up. It seems like it'd be fun to do, right? But there have been numerous times where I've had to like manually edit the videos because I'm like, oh great, it's showing a nearby location. I freaking hate that. Stop that, Google. And I think I figured it out, but it took me forever and with a lot of headaches to figure out how to disable relevant nearby searches. If I want a nearby search Google, I will type in the name of the place. I don't want you telling me the nearby areas. Stupid. I didn't ask you for that. And they hide it. They hide that setting from you. It's really difficult to disable that. I don't remember how I did it either. It's so stupid. But like, it doxes me every single fucking time. Great. It's marvelous. Oh, just shit me in the face, why don't you? Please don't. Please don't. I want to keep streaming. Don't shoot me. Don't come to my house and shoot me. Not unless it's with a camera. Even then, don't do that, because I don't love my face. My face isn't actually very pretty in real life. There's a reason why I'm using a model. Now that I actually found your VOD channel, I be getting them all the time in my YouTube recommendation. That's good. I will come to your house and close your tabs. No! Leave my tabs alone. Hold on. I need to change the... Give me a minute. This will be worth it. No, don't touch my tabs. No, don't touch them. I can be angry face and smiley face, which is this one. Sorry, I'm having fun with the model again. Sorry. Anyways, I still don't have mouse without borders. I have to keep moving my keyboard around whenever I need to change computers. It's annoying. Also, Cap, I bet you're lying your ass off. You're pretty as fuck. I'm not that pretty. I've got good hair and I've got good eyelashes, but I've got the typical wide face of masculine. I got, cheeks. I'm not like chiseled jaw. I've got some fat here, which makes it a little, like, little, not chubby. It's like soft. I've got some soft features, but clearly you can tell. But sometimes people like refer to me as she. Usually because they hear my voice first before they see me, but sometimes they'll refer to me as she even after that. So I guess maybe sometimes I do pass visually, but just not, as good as I would like. And facial hair sucks. I'm actually considering getting laser surgery to get this shit taken care of. It's itchy and annoying, and I want my face to look clear, and makeup just doesn't look great with the facial hair. I shave it every single day. It's never good enough. It's never. Like I'll freaking, if it didn't hurt so much, I would pluck it all out with a tweezer. I would. But I got thick cheeks. And not the ones you're thinking of, okay? I mean, those ones too, but not my point. Shut up. You didn't say anything, but shut up. I use an electric razor because using the straight razors, one of the four razors, actually it's a bit too close of a shave, and it can cause ingrown hairs if I'm not careful. And not to mention, I freaking cut myself every once in a while, and cutting yourself is really unfortunate. It hurts. And I've never used a proper straight like single razor before, and I'm afraid to try it. But supposedly those give even closer shaves and actually better shaves. I'm considering it, but I use an electric razor, and I only do like so much, so I don't get any ingrown hairs, because those fucking suck. Wasn't going to say anything about it yet, but okay. You got single blade. You can try it out on your arm or something first, so you don't hurt your face. I might do that. So I'll give it a shot eventually. But the problem is, as you guys know, whenever I say eventually, it's probably not going to happen. I want it to happen, but it probably won't happen. At least not anytime soon. Just like I promised, eventually I would get my new model set up. not the new model, but like I'd have the new model incorporated into my main model, which I do have some progress, but it needs to be, I need to fix the headband. I'm trying to figure out the main issue with that, by the way, is my actual model, this one right here. You guys can't see it at all because of the way I positioned the headband and the feathers, but it doesn't go all the way around my head, right? The way it works is basically where the feathers are, that's where the headband stops. So it's like it's one that hugs your head, right? Which in reality is probably not that comfortable. I've never had one before, but I'm very sensitive to certain pressures on my skin. I hate turtlenecks. Whenever there's something around my neck, it makes me uncomfortable. And so I have to have like even this shirt right here, which I like a lot, is the collar is sometimes a little too uncomfortable. It's a little too narrow. And so it bothers me, and I'll often like tug on it to make it less uncomfortable. And I think the issue might be similar with the headbands. I don't know. I've never had a headband like you see before you. Maybe I can try it one day, but in reality though, this one ends right where the feathers are, the start of the feathers, the base of the feathers, right? And it looks weird. I gotta fix it. So there's that. And I had to remake it or use a program to transfer it, which I can do. I have the funds now. It's like $15 on Booth. But it's a work in progress. A very tedious work in progress that I don't want to deal with. Playing Marvel Rivals forever to be stuck and eventually saw it. Yes, unfortunately. Speaking of games like that, I've been playing a lot of League recently and I kind of want to play it on stream. But yeah, anyways, I have a main YouTube channel. And for those who want to see my VOD channel, you can go to my main channel, which is linked in the Discord, what's in Discord? Actually, no, actually, I just realized I need to update my Discord channel and add the links to my stuff in the, I just realized I don't have links there. Shoot. That needs to get fixed. I'll do it eventually. Oh my God. I have no energy or drive to do anything. I'm a gamer, okay? I'm a gamer. We gamers don't want to do anything but game. But I do want to be a streamer. I like this. I do. Really, really do like it. Do enjoy this. And I like making models and making progress. But by golly, do I procrastinate so damn much and like, I hate myself sometimes. Anyways, go to the link in my Twitch, in the About page, the YouTube link. That'll take you to my main channel. There's not much there. In the more info parts, right next to my profile, there'll be more links there. And it'll give you links to my Discord channel, my VOD channel, and then back here to Twitch. So use that if you so are inclined. And you can see the VODs. Every single not every single. I still have to edit. There are some VODs I have to catch up on, and what have you. And I'm trying to keep up with the ones I'm doing currently, which is why it's very important I don't mess up any of my streams from here on out. Because if a game is too loud, or if I'm too quiet, or again if I dox myself, I have to edit it, and that happens eventually. You know. But I have more success doing those at least. But it's just very frustrating. Should play Marvel Rivals instead. Maybe. So what was I gonna do? Oh right, Twitter. There was a Merryweather comic. I can actually show you guys as well. Joking about how people who went to Sky are coming back to Twitter and shit. So what is going on? I opened Twitter and the first thing I saw was someone modded Miside with Bao instead of Mito. Of her like coming out of the computer and pushing him down. I'll show that. Why not? It's cute. Smile is host of Unhinged though. That is so neat. Oh my gosh, I gotta show something else as well. Okay, hold on. Hold on. First things first. Let me show you this Svela mod me side one. Oh gosh, I don't know. I don't know. Look at this. Okay.
In the end, it all worked out, and the portal came to. Every time I make something out of obsidian, people always ask if I can make a nether portal, so that's what I'm going to do in this video. When I was mining this obsidian, I made sure to select pieces that are chunky and already cube-like. After hours of chipping these cobbles of obsidian into cubes, I now have enough cubes to make the nether portal. The glue that will hold this portal together is made from pine sap and charcoal dust. When planning this project, I had many doubts. For example, I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to make obsidian cubes, and I wasn't sure if the glue was going to hold them together. In the end, it all worked out, and the portal came together beautifully.
Look at that!
The last step is to light the portal with flint and steel. The real obsidian nether portal is now complete.
Of course, in truth, it was special effects at the end, but like,
ask if I can make a nether portal, so that's what I'm
I see his videos recommended and now and then. What is the guy's name? Because it's not saying in the Hall of Fame thingy, which is really annoying. Obsidian is actually really cool. Supposedly, obsidian is so sharp that it's sharper than the sharpest knife you could ever make. And supposedly, there are actually some surgical utensils. Like, they've either attempted, considered, or actually succeeded in making scalpels made of obsidian. Like, obsidian-tipped scalpels. And they're so good at, like, cutting flesh and organs. They make, like, they almost, like, completely prevent scarring on surgical patients, which is fascinating, actually. They use them as weapons. Makes sense. No, it wasn't special effects. It was a real nether portal. Okay, okay, sure. Look at this geode. So cool. Throwing stars.
Perfect for this because it's one of the sharpest materials on Earth, and it can also be chipped into the shape that I want. Now with an antler tool to make them up with.
Neat. Oh God.
As you can see, I was really impressed by how well these ninja stars worked.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I was expecting to at least indent it a little bit and go inside of it a little bit. Oh my God. I wasn't expecting it to go so deeply, so easily. Shut up. Shut up. Don't you dare. Shut up. Shut up. Oh, just look. Okay, look.
And it's time to test them out.
Look at that. Oh my God.
As you can see, I was really impressed by how well these ninja stars worked, especially the saw blade one.
Even the saw blade one, which you'd think it'd be hard to go in because of how thick it is. Shut up.
They were even able to penetrate the hard skin of a pumpkin.
Oh my gosh. See, what happened to the pumpkin right there is what I expected to happen with the pumpkin. That clearly did not happen. Look at that. Yo! That's scary.
As you can see, I was really impressed by how well these.
Look how sharp these are.
Especially
like, okay. Someone mentioned it in the the comments as well. Obsidian is a natural volcanic glass formed when molten lava cools rapidly without crystallizing. Known for its sharp edges, ancient civilizations used obsidian to make tools, weapons, and mirrors. The striking black stone is also prized in jewelry and spiritual practices, symbolizing protection and clarity. Why did people stop using obsidian? Oh, I mean, I know why. See, despite how sharp obsidian is and how dangerous it could be clearly as a weapon, it's actually pretty fragile, extremely fragile. And it's not really effective to like as an actual like a sword, for instance. I think the main purpose of an actual sword is to fight other swords. But if you fight obsidian with obsidian, both obsidian weapons will essentially shatter, right? It depends on the situation, and I think rock is stronger than obsidian by tensile strength, but obsidian is definitely sharper. So if you're going for a spear, an obsidian spear would make sense, but there's also a chance it could shatter when it comes in contact with bone. Don't quote me on this, but I know for a fact that obsidian is actually pretty fragile for how strong, how dangerous it can actually be. Because we have better tools. It's super hard to make that too. No. So I was calling. What I was saying is I was expecting the pumpkin. What happened to the pumpkin? I was expecting that to happen to the watermelon.
They were even able to penetrate how well these ninja stars work. As you can see, I was really impressed by how well these ninja stars worked, especially the saw blade one. They were even able to penetrate the hard skin of a pumpkin.
Okay, you know what? Did I really say that?
Something that I wanted to make for a long time now.
Can you clip that for me? I don't remember saying. I thought I said the other way.
And testing them out. Obsidian is perfect for this because it's one of the sharpest materials on Earth, and it can also be
shit,
into
am
the
I?
shape that I want.
What
now
the
that
heck?
the cobble that I started out with is thinner, I make it into a disc shape with an antler tool, and then start to shape it into the throwing star. I use a smaller, more fine antler tool to make the points of the ninja star, and then sharpen them up with the same tool. I made a small group of these, and it's time to test them out.
That's scary.
Yo!
Why is my computer doing that? That's scary.
As you can see, I was really impressed by how well these ninja stars worked, especially the saw blade one. They were even able to penetrate the hard skin.
That's very scary. My computer should not be doing that. Okay. Fuck. Okay, we have to keep an eye on that. If at any point it's frozen, let me know. Because that tells me that my computer is struggling to function properly, which isn't good. Anyways, I'm gonna wait till Roomba comes back, and then we're gonna move on to the bow. I think he's clipping that video, that moment. But yeah, that's actually really cool. I need to know the name of the guy though. I think it says Bow of the Whale right here when we're going to be watching the Bow of the Whale thingy. Fitting. Roomba. 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 Where are you? Roomba. 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 Where are you? Hello. Did you hear my song too? My Roomba song? What is this? Why is the link not working on mobile? What the fuck? It's not, I can't click it. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. There it is. No, hold on. That's so stupid. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I did. I said my exact words were, what happened to the pumpkin is what I expected to happen to the pumpkin, but I meant to say watermelon. Yeah, you're right. This is just me normally. I can't. Look, the problem is when I'm speaking, my brain doesn't always keep up with my speech, even when I'm speaking slowly. And sometimes, like, I don't think before I speak. And as a result, I will say things backwards or I will repeat the same thing twice. It's really stupid. I don't think I'm having a stroke, but like, you never know. Maybe I'm having like strokes constantly because mobile is fucked. What was the title? This freaking nerd doesn't know the difference between a fruit and a vegetable. Fuck off, Roomba. As if you would know. You're a robot. All you know how to do is clean up shit. I'm joking, obviously. I apologize. No offense to any robots. You know, you guys can learn. It's how you function. You learn better things. You get programmed, what have you. So my apologies, but I'm throwing shade towards Roomba because he's being a little shithead over here. You know, which is funny because he's supposed to have a Roomba for a head, not a shit for a head. I'm surprised, Roomba. Justice for robots. I apologize, okay? I said sorry. Here, how about this? To make up for this, let's go watch some Bow the Whale, huh? Hello! She's cute. Whoa! Aggressive, aren't we?
私と一緒にいて
That smile so unhinged.
私と一緒にいて
Question, Rumba, what was the name of the guy who did the obsidian stuff? The actual name. Am I not subscribed to Bao? I thought he was. Oh no, it's subscriptions. Okay, I thought that was like I wasn't following her for some reason. Never mind, I am following her. Doing it to you. I'll consider it. But yeah, so if you can find the name of that guy, that'd be great. Let me go through my likes real quick and find the other ones that I want to share with you. First, this one. This one's fun. Not that one. This one. This one. It's cute. It's so cute. Did you know that apparently Maria from Bloodborne was supposed to have additional dialogue where she referred to you as Good Hunter? But they cut that out. This one was funny. How does this one? Oh, this one next, and then this one's just cute. This one. Yeah, here it is. This one. Oh, Sweet Tarnished. Millennia was supposed to call us Sweet Tarnished. This one. Okay. Right. It's lava blades. Lava blades. Okay. Lava blade. Blades. Okay, thank you. Tip scribble. Have not played Bloodborne because I do not own a PlayStation. Yeah, so the Scarlet Rot lady from Elden Ring, right? She was supposed to refer to us as Sweet Tarnished, and apparently they cut that out. But in Bloodborne, Maria also was supposed to refer to us as Deer Hunter, the same way the doll does in The Night in the Dream, right? Because the dream was modeled after by Gehrman in a creepy manner, but whatever. Modeled after Maria, and she sounds just like Maria, the doll does. And the doll refers to us as Good Hunter every time we go to her, because she's the level up. She's basically the Firekeeper equivalent. And so apparently Maria was supposed to refer to us as Good Hunter, right? Melania. So to start off this, let's go do this one first. So there is this chain of tweets that have been going out by this person named Kokonoka. And basically the idea is Gura waking up from her dream of the VTuber and it not being real because she was in a coma, whatever, right? And the most recent one, as you can see the progression of the tweets, right? From here to here, where there's a visage of her in the mirrors, where reflection it never lies, but neither does it tell the whole truth, kind of thing. And then supposedly finding Ame with the tail, and this one. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I just wanted to share it, post it. So, there's this. I haven't been posting links to stuff. I might not do that anymore unless people ask for it. But as you can see, I'm showing you everything there is here, right? And you can see that the link at the top of the page anyways, if you type in this right here. Not to mention if you should look up the name of the person, But ideally it should be enough. But if you guys want me to start posting links again, let me know. Moving on from that, we have this. Boom! Just some guys having fun with a snowball. Big one too. Whee! Boom! This one, Vine Sauce. I want to watch Vine Sauce more. Actually, pulled up Vinny Vine Sauce on YouTube on my laptop to watch later, but it's just
No.
Man, I sure wish there was a fast and efficient way to cut my grass. The humble weed
The
whacker.
cheese has been discovered. Oh! No.
Vine Sauce is just he's so
The cheese has been
I like him
discovered.
honestly a lot. I don't watch him very often, but I need to watch him again. He was one of the few people I actually enjoyed watching on Twitch, next to Clint Stevens. Clint Stevens hasn't been around for a while. He's rarely ever streaming. I do enjoy watching ZFG sometimes or did it anyways. And I used to watch Shenrir. And those are the main people I actually watched on Twitch. I haven't watched Twitch in a very long time. I'm my patience and my time has gone really low as the days have gone by, and I've kind of preferred short form content, which sucks, but whatever. And this one, look how cute it is. Look at it. It's a kiwi. Look at the kiwi. He's so cute. Adorable. Aww. Squishy, squishy. Squishy, squishy. So adorable. Cannibalism. He's so adorable. Oh. Oh. Well. Fuck. Well, that sucks. Okay, so as cute as this is, apparently this is a big issue because kiwis are supposed to be nocturnal birds. They're not supposed to be out during the day or in bright lights. Um that's fucked. Well, it's still cute, but that's not good. That's not good. And apparently petting kiwis is bad for them, according to them. Great. Okay, well, as cute as it is, don't. That's, that sucks. Well, that's fantastic. I'm sharing something. I'm sharing abuse. Fantastic. Great. Fuck me, I guess. Don't pet kiwis. You should never pet a kiwi because they are wild animals considered critically endangered and it's illegal to keep them as pets. If you encounter a kiwi in the wild, it's best to observe them from a distance and not interact with them at all. And it's okay, so this is from the AI, as in an AI take for grain of salt. Taking them out of their natural habitat to pet them could harm their population as they are considered a vulnerable species. Kiwis are nocturnal and prefer to live in the dark environment. Handling them can cause significant stress. In New Zealand, where kiwis are native, it's illegal to possess or export them as pets, and while they might seem docile, kiwis can become aggressive if they feel threatened. So it's because you're waking them up, usually. They're apparently very high maintenance, too. That sucks. Ostrich-sized eggs. So they basically lay eggs the size of their body. That's funny. It's still cute. It's not good. It's still cute. Miami Zoo's treatment of kiwi bird enrages New Zealand. A zoo apologizes after videos of bird being handled and petted by guests under bright lights prompted uproar in New Zealand. Okay. I don't know if I can show this to you guys because I don't want to an ad that has my area pop up and freaking dox me, so I can't show this to you, but there is a link. I will link this real quick. Let me link this because this is important.
What's her name again? Michelle Dyer?
Here. Yeah, that'll link you to the the article. So basically, the treatment of a kiwi at a Miami zoo has enraged thousands of New Zealanders who launched a furious campaign to bring their national bird home and prompted the zoo to apologize. Videos of Paora, a kiwi bird housed by Zoo Miami, being handled and petted by guests under bright lights and emerged on Tuesday to almost immediate uproar in New Zealand. This was posted Tuesday, May 23rd, 2023. I'm looking at it now. So basically, the gist of it is this kiwi had been hatched in America due to a breeding program, and to probably to help make them, make more of them, right? Because they're endangered. And unfortunately, the zoo weren't treating it properly, thinking it can be treated like any other bird, any other animal, but they're nocturnal and they should not be. It's not good. Within less than a day, more than 9,000 people had signed the petition to help the kiwi from being mistreated, right? Others launched an email campaign to the zoo, with some calling for Prime Minister Chris Hipkins to speak directly to the U.S. ambassador and intervene. New Zealand's Department of Conservation stepped in on Tuesday, saying in a statement, "We would like to thank everyone who has raised concerns about Paura, the kiwi at Miami Zoo, and that the department would begin discussing the situation of the American Association of Zoos and Aquariums." Less than 24 hours later, Paura was returned to darkness because she needs to. While the bird would not be repatriated to New Zealand, they wouldn't be sent to there. The kiwi encounter, that means she's staying in Miami. The kiwi encounter would be ended immediately. The kiwi encounter was the thing they were doing at the zoo as part of their little fun thing that people can do. So that was that service was gotten rid of. And Paura no longer exposed to fluorescent lights. The zoo said, "We listened to everyone who wrote to us, and there were a lot." In a lengthy apology to one complaint, the zoo said they were deeply sorry and that the kiwi encounter was, in hindsight, not well conceived. It is especially painful to all of us to think that anything that has occurred here at Zoo Miami would be offensive to any of the wonderful people of New Zealand. So the point is, kiwis are nocturnal animals, and they're usually meant to be left alone. If they're in captivity, if they're a pet, if they're a part of a zoo, there's reasons for that, maybe, sure. And if there is reasons, they should at least be cared for properly. In which case, nocturnal, leave them alone. Don't pet them. I mean, maybe they could enjoy petting, but only in the right circle. At night. But you'd have to understand how to properly approach them and care for them. I don't recommend it because it's just not a good idea. It's not good. And I'm sure most people, especially New Zealanders, would say just don't. So just don't. But just don't, But it's still cute. Unfortunately, it's unfortunate that, it's not good. But the whole reason I even bring it up and why I found it was because of this one right here. The Homo sapient urge to pet any creature our brain considers cute, which is very fair, honestly. Humans will pet anything. How wonderful, then, to live on a planet full of creatures that like to be petted. Not entirely true. Not all of them want to be petted, but I digress. So, moving on from that. I just found this funny. You suck. I prefer positive feedback. Oh, sorry. You are very good at sucking. It's so stupid. Discord is such a den of... Okay, I'm not even gonna finish that. It was funny. I found it funny. Right here. Your username Your username dicks. Your username dictates your death. How do you die? Dick in a toaster. Roomba, you die by Roombas. If not friend, why friendship? Exactly. These are all responses to this one right here, by the way. They're not related to it. They're just memes. But I found this really funny. Oh no. Well. So I found it funny. I found it very funny. So moving on from that. Look at this. So this right here is Doom. Apparently there's a new Doom game coming out. if it hasn't already, called Doom: The Dark Ages, that has two things: one, mech fights, and two, you can fly on a mech dragon. Some people are saying it's just doesn't make sense. It's against the vibe of the Doom series. I personally wouldn't care. You know, it looks like good fun, but I do understand their concerns. But what I've found what was really cool is the flying section. Oh my god, I fell in love with the flying section. You have no idea. Look at this. So watch this.
30-story Atlan, which is a mech. 30-story Atlan, which is a mech. It's the size of a building. It's powerful. And you can beat giant Titan-sized demons to death with your gauntleted fists. And if that wasn't enough, we also
I love that. I love the flying rate. Look at this. I love that so much.
Neither of these are one-and-done features
I would get it just for the dragon, honestly.
either. They have a full suite of abilities and even mini-bosses. The spectacle is epic. The Power Fantasy is unlike anything.
I love the flying. And honestly, the
systems behind these features are deep and tons of fun. 30
look at his flesh just get ripped apart.
Tons of fun.
Damn.
Story of a full
But this part right here reminds me of the Dragon Commander game that I bought. The one I was talking about. It reminds me of that a lot. It looks really cool. And there's this. Look how cute this is. Adorable. It's Muffet. Muffet and her children. With their daddy. Look at this, so cute. Nom nom nom. Nom nom. This one's also cute. Adorable. Is it? Is this AI? That sucks. Or do you mean this? This one, you meant. I can never tell. How do you know? Those tears look weird. Right here. For some reason. The watch is fucked up. Her eyes are fucked up. Right here. Oh yeah, right here. That's a funny hair shape. I mean, maybe you could argue that it's like going like that. Maybe it's turning this way and like the hair is just like folding on itself. But like, yeah, it's kind of fucked. Right there. Yeah. Now that you mention it, I am noticing some things. It's really hard to tell sometimes. The problem is for me, I just look at the general picture, the big, I just see it, the entire thing. I don't focus on it, but you're right. That's AI. There's so many things. Her eyes, his eye right here. To be fair, his eyes are supposed to be kind of blurry because he's crying. So that can get a pass. But yeah, the hair right here. We have her eye. Both eyes, really. The watch is just messed up. And the tears. Again, maybe the tears in the idea is that they're on his clothing. That doesn't really make sense, though. The way, and especially the way it is. It'd be maybe a couple droplets, not a huge stream like this. Like, that's way too stringy. Not to mention, these would probably make more sense to be like right here. Like right here or anything. These don't make sense. Yeah, that's not good. Anyways. Doom just like, look at me, I'm John Doom. I'm too good to reach for my shield. I need that shit to fly to my wrist. Man, fuck you. That's so cool. Just shing. It honestly, it looks like something that Kratos would do. Like if Kratos didn't already have a shield just attached to his freaking gauntlet, that would be something that Kratos would have done. Bro, why are you just mad? He thinks he's so fucking cool, which by the way he is. So they actually like it, but it's also like they also think it's like stupid. I didn't know Captain America had something similar. It's so cool. Shing! Not even shing, it's like thump. Just boom. Boo! Wee! Hello. Just making random noises to go with it. Don't mind me, I'm just being silly. Just found out Millennia was supposed to call us Sweet Tarnish before they cut all of her NPC dialogue. Yeah, apparently. And they did it to Maria too. She's supposed to call us Good Hunter. Which sucks. Here's this one. So this was made by Merryweather. Basically someone on Blue Sky. And because Merryweather likes to make mascots, like fictional, feminine, and I think sometimes masculine mascots of certain things. For instance, Xbox, PlayStation, Switch, what have you. And apparently this guy was making a picture, a pinup art of a female character that they like, right? And Blue Sky was like, oh. And then they got banned, and Twitter's like, hi, welcome back to Twitter, you dweeb. And he's like, she banned me. So apparently some people are realizing that Blue Sky isn't as good as they thought. Merryweather has left. Now, I don't know if it's just because, how it is right now, because like things are Blue Sky is getting used to things, And of course, when you have a platform like Twitter and Blue Sky, you have to be careful of what's on there, especially because you want to, most businesses, right? Unfortunately, they like to cater towards the largest denomination. There are some businesses that can succeed by having a niche clientele, and I prefer those situations where it is niche clientele. But more and more nowadays, all corporations are essentially trying to appeal to the very largest denomination they can get their hands on. Targets for instance, Amazon as an example, and they're buying all the other competition to add to their repertoire, right? Which I understand it. I don't like it, but I understand it because you're a business. You want to make money. You don't want competition. And if you think you can do something as well as someone else can, if not better, you want to acquire the rights to it. So you make even more money through that avenue. So the business person in me understands it, but also I think it's stupid, Oh, Incubus boyfriend. By the way, this one right here that I showed before was also Merryweather, in case you guys didn't notice. She's so pretty. I love her. Her visage, her clothing, Also, the way she looks disheveled. So, disheveled visages are actually really neat, really nice. Oddly enough. Here it is. Lava blades. That's so cool. Most of them are shorts. That's cool. Kitty. Meow. You can't see it, but kitty. Look at it. Meow meow. Meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Okay. I'll watch it later. So that was it. That's all I wanted to share with you guys. I would like to play some video games. Before I do, I need to use the restroom. I need to take a break. It's been a bit. And what have you. So let me take a quick break. And then I'll get some food. I did. I moved my head. Actually, I moved the cat up a little bit. Did you want to see it again? If you want, I can bring it up again so you can see it better. Or, you know, watch it yourself. Okay, 1 second. Let me bring it up again. Here.
Let's make a black obsidian cat.
Kitty!
Because I'm going to be finely shaping the outline of a cat, the piece of obsidian that I'm using has to be really thin. To make the obsidian chunk as thin as possible, I'm breaking pieces off of the edge with an antler tool. The correct amount of force and accuracy is key in this stage. Now that the obsidian is thin enough, I'm working on shaping it to the correct dimensions of the cat. By outlining the cat on the obsidian, I have a great idea of what pieces of obsidian I have to remove. A fine, sharp copper tip is perfect for shaping the cat. The cat is done, but I remove all the sharp edges with a stone. Here is the finished obsidian cat.
Kitty!
It
Meow,
turned
meow.
out looking more like a bobcat or mountain lion rather than a house cat, but I really like the way it turned out, and it's translucent.
That's neat.
Let's make a black obsidian
But yeah, I do
cat.
know you meant earlier,
Because
though,
I'm
about
going
how
to be
difficult it is to
finely
make
shaped-
obsidian with tools. I mean,
To
look what he
make the
has to do
obsidian
just to
chunk
make
as
it
thin as
like the
possible,
right
I'm
shape
breaking
and
pieces
stuff.
off of the stage.
And then once he's got the right
Correct
shape, or
dimensions
right
of the
general
cat.
shape, he then has like very
Correct
gently to
dimensions of
general
shaping it to the
taps.
correct dimensions of the cat on the obsidian
That's super
I have to
difficult.
remove. A fine, sharp copper tip is perfect for shaping the cat. The cat is done, but I remove all the sharp edges with a stone. Here is the finished obsidian cat.
Yeah. Okay. Let me go use the restroom real quick, and then we're gonna go from there. I'll figure out what to play once I come back. That's why we use steel instead. It's just much easier to use. Yeah, it is. So, it also stays steel. It also keeps its form better compared to obsidian, because obsidian you can probably break pretty easily with another stick, another obsidian piece, or a rock clearly. Whereas with steel you can't do the same thing. So it's more durable. Anyways, BRB. Okay. All right. All right, all right, all right. So, for my meal, I have some rice pilaf because it's really yummy. The orangish rice, beige rice, it's really good. Some green beans, and I also have a side of Lay's barbecue chips. Carbs, carbs, a little bit of vegetables, and more carbs, basically. Not much protein here, unfortunately. I can't be bothered to make myself chicken right now, and it's really late at night. I might do it later, but like whatever. I really do like rice pilaf, and the green beans need to be eaten. I like green beans. Need some salt though. These green beans are a little sour though. Button.
Let's make a black obsidian
No,
cat.
shut up. All right. That's fun. I have to go throw away my plate of food I just made. Great. So apparently, one. Yeah. Hold on. It's probably fine because these were made recently. They're probably fine. But I gotta toss these green beans. Son of a bitch. So that also means I have to toss the freaking plate of rice I just made. Oh my god, that's stupid. It might be spoiled. So, according to the internet, which I just looked up just now, sour green beans indicates likelihood of it going rotten, it beginning to go rotten or spoiled. And if it has, especially if it's a slimy texture, slimy or sticky. I don't think they're slimy or sticky. The problem is they were in liquid when I grabbed them, and so it's really hard to tell if they're slimy, sticky, or whatever because they have liquid. They were juicy. You know, they're juicy. So that's fantastic. I have a huge plate of rice right here. I was going to enjoy. Now I can't. I'll be right the fuck back. Oh my god. Okay. It's probably fine, honestly. I tried to salvage some of the rice that didn't touch the green beans, and then it's probably fine for the most part, because like it didn't taste bad. It tasted slightly like ever so slightly sour, right? I thought it was fermented. I thought it was intentional, right? So I salvaged as much of the rice I could, and I also grabbed the rest of the rice because there was more left. So here we go. Should be perfectly fine. Got a new spoon as well, new plates, obviously. And if I get sick from the previous green beans I ate, or because the rice that I tried to salvage is contaminated, then I guess I'll know later on. I fucking hate food poisoning. I should be okay though. Now, the question remains, what are we going to play today? Because I have a lot of games to play, and I can never decide, and I've been kind of obsessed with League of Legends recently, and I want to play it, but I also want to take a break from it. And play something else. Is this DLC or a sequel? I'm intentionally not showing you guys what I'm looking at because just in case something, you know, sussy is shown. But interesting. Look at this. So there is a sequel, I think, to Sword of the Necromancer. No, it's a... Oh my gosh. Oh, it's a remake. Look at that. It's a 3D remake because the original is 2D top-down. That's interesting. It reminds me a little bit of, for some reason, I think it's because it's the most recent game like this that I've played that was really good. But it reminds me a little bit of, City of Regalia. Yummy rush. Okay. I do want this. I do. But we need to play the original. I want to play the original, I think. It's actually really neat. This was just released yesterday. It's a good game. Too lazy to do a long review. Buy the game or I will stub your toe into a door. Interesting. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna play this later on. Definitely want this. But yeah. Anyways, you know what we will do? We will play some Rise to Ruins, or we can play more Serpent Rogue. I actually really want to go back to that. Dun 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 dun. Don't quote me, I'm wrong. Okay, so this may seem like out of left field for some of you. What is this game? This game is a colony management game, Rise of Ruins, where you play as a god and you have to help a group of people survive. Now, there's a number of different modes you can play as, the hardest one being Nightmare mode. and the easiest one being peaceful. In peaceful mode, it's simply about making sure your people don't starve to death and they're cared for. They don't get too hot during the summer, don't get too cold during the winters, yada yada. And in any mode past that and up, you will start having monsters, specifically the corruption. And the corruption will slowly spread on the map as time goes by. The way it works is you start in an area, right? In a region. And in this region, you have to start building the buildings. You tell them where what buildings you want made and where, right? The people will defend themselves if they have weapons, but for the most part, it's all about you telling them to do. Everything in blue, right here, is my people. Everything in the pinkish red is the corruption, including the darkened areas right here, as you can see here. This is, I have to fight this. This is an enemy, you know? So, the ultimate goal is survival, and to survive as long as possible, really. Most of the time, most people, the general consensus is that you're probably not going to be able to survive your first area. The ideal is to basically collect as much points as possible to, it's like a roguelike, where you actually have upgrades you can unlock in the previous screen by way of god points you gain, right? Now, the way the game works is you have influence that is determined by your... I heard Finnegan barking, thought nothing of it, and realized my dad's trying to sleep. That's not good. He needs to stop barking. Finnegan. Hold on. Let me go see what's going on. Okay. Alright, I'm glad I checked that because turns out it was my client the person I provide for through IHSS, she had forgotten her key when she left. So she had left before I had left the house, and so she asked me to lock up when I left, which I did. However, she didn't have her key, so she was locked out. I went ahead and gave her my copy of the key, and I'll just grab it from her tomorrow. Anyways, back what I was saying before. So this game, you're a god, you have magic powers. You direct your people, your civilization, into building and surviving and fighting off the infection, the corruption rather. Now many games, many players, what'll happen is it'll be like a fight. Like you have half the map and then the corruption has the other half. But I love like trying to snuff out the corruption and making a pure area for a landing base, or whether not like a fallback place, because you have these like migration way stations and the courier stations. Courier stations are used to transfer resources to another region nearby. And migration stations are used to send some villagers, if not all of them, to a nearby location to colonize that area then. Now, my goal is to completely snuff out the corruption here. And make it safe for my people. So becomes a hub of sorts, a headquarters, and then so I can completely colonize the entire map. Because if I were to lose this area but have people in a different area, then the corruption will have claimed that and they will come from that area. I think, maybe not, don't quote me on that, but the point is, it's a builder, it's a base builder, it's a colony management game, and it's actually pretty neat. Now it's all based on, see how I got some points there? It's all based on these quadrants here, these sections. Need more migrants to establish village. Migrants en route 0. Migrants required 10. So you need 10 people in the process of migrating to a nearby area to take that over. And every time you do, a new corruption will pop up in that area. Now, I actually want to restart because I realized I had built arrow turrets when I want the rock ones. Also, let me just do this. I made the bow tower. It's not as effective as I would like it to be though. It's very ineffective against skeletons, and very ineffective against slimes. It's only really effective against zombies, and that's it. Like literally that's it. So I need to find an alternative. So what do? I burn it. I destroy it. I reset the world. I doom it. Reset. Bye-bye. Anyways, you get bonuses in these chests that you can unlock. And these bonuses can actually benefit you quite, not a whole bunch, but they add a little bonuses that can help a little, fair bit. But ultimately, it's about a little bit of luck and also your planning. So there's various things to go into, like if you were to custom, for instance, right? Custom game mode, as an example. These are all the things that can change in the custom game mode. Now, by using the load configuration, we can see what each of those does for us. In peaceful mode, there's no blood moon, which allows blood moons. So blood moons cause more monsters to spawn, and also cause blood slimes to spawn at random. They fall from the sky. And blue moons cause peacefulness. The monsters will not come after you at night like they normally do unless you attack them first. So blue moons are very good. These are our blood moons. Where are the blue moons? Wait, where are the blue moons? Welcome in, Derp. How's it going? It has. How you doing? Oh, full moon. It's not a blue moon, it's full moon. So the full moon, I believe, is the one where the monsters don't spawn because it's so bright that it's almost like daytime, and so that it's a lot calmer, a lot safer for us if it's during full moons. But blood moons, though, are a problem. Now in peaceful mode, there are no blood moons. In the spring, summer, autumn, or fall, you can ignore these. These are what matter. So there are no blood moons. It also determines the rain or snow chance, maximum loot boxes, yada yada. In traditional, you'll see a lot of these numbers go up or down. In traditional, we have less loot boxes. And we also have blood moons that spawn during the spring and the autumn, but not the summer or winter. Disasters have a higher chance of happening, if at all. And then we've got survival, then nightmare, right? So nightmare is what I'm playing on, which means we're in traditional mode. It's 7-day interval for full moons and 6 days for blood moons. It's 5 days for blood moons on average and 12 days for full moons. Furthermore, the corruption has a boosted chance of spreading. Move to the US? Oh. Yeah, you mentioned you were going to for the college. That's good. It's good that you're settling down. I've always been in one place my entire life. I obviously can't tell you where that is. So I don't really have experience with moving around or having to take time to sort of get used to the new place, but I have traveled. I've gone to my aunt's place in inland on a couple occasions in the past, and it's very uncomfortable being in a new place. It's very uncomfortable. So I'm very glad you're getting used to it. Awesome! Awesome, awesome. Anyways, nightmare mode is very difficult. One thing to note about this game is the difficulties. The bonuses you get per difficulty is very mode specific. If I were to move to survival as an example, you'll notice I don't have any bonuses over here anymore. There's no more chests here. I have to, and not to mention, I have a different number of chest grant progress. That is the God experience, right? Much different. Because I played a little bit in that mode, this one I haven't played at all, and so there's nothing here. I have no points, nothing. So you can't just like play peaceful mode, get a bunch of points, and get upgrades, and move over to nightmare mode. You have to play nightmare mode normally, and slowly build up your power base, little by little with these upgrades. Again, the upgrades are very minor, 5%, 10% increases, what have you, not very much, but it's nice to have. And ultimately, it's about how well you know the game, and how well you can fight the corruption. I originally was playing in, I think, Woodhaven. I tried. It didn't work out, and I think I tried playing North Oak. Yeah, I tried playing North Oak because if I spawned over here, the corruption would almost always spawn in this little corner over here, which gave me some time to protect myself because the zombies wouldn't be, and the monsters wouldn't be able to get through the trees very effectively. The problem is though, it gives them more time to spread in here as well. I realized, and so I didn't want that. So I started finding different areas that were best, right? Strongvale was nice because they had to go over the water and water slows them down. But if they start over here and I don't get to the water fast enough, they will actually, the corruption, the builders, they will try to fill in the water so there's less water they have to worry about because they want to build everywhere and water gets in the way and slows them down. And so they will actually consume this, and so it makes it more land instead of water and get rid of this protection here. So, and what have you, I've tried Arid River. Ultimately, my favorite one is Valencia. Because every time I spawn, every time that I spawn, game, thank you. Every time I spawn right here, like this, right here, without fail, they will always spawn down here on the other side of this lake river, right? Which is perfect because what I'll do is I will build towards here, making a wall so that they have to climb this way and have a line of towers here for them to fight through. And I will build over here, I will build like I will use what's called these little large fire pits because they have very high range for how small they are. And I will try to build basically here, right here, block them off right here. They can't go past this black stuff here. Then I'll build over here, down over here to block them off here, cordoning them off in this small little corner of the map. Then I'll slowly encroach on them and beat them back little by little. The problem is though, there is this like anger bar, the corruption threat. It goes up as time goes on, but it'll also go up the more you constrict the corruption. If the corruption can no longer grow, this will start ticking up faster, and the more you push into them and get rid of the corruption, the faster it'll grow, and they get very strong. I've gone up to like maybe here, and I've lost every single time. So 10%, 5% of this bar is very dangerous. I could not even imagine how bad it could be at 100%. That'd be insane. Yeah, I'm still waiting for Derp to get a bank account because I want to make art of content of the I mentioned it before. I want to make plushies to sell to people of the Derplings. But I want to make sure I give, you know, Derp a cut, either by giving him a percentage of the funds or simply giving him funds as if like I gave him money for commissions after the fact, you know? Anyways, oh, before I do, perfect. Sometimes there are basically these loot boxes that appear at random, along with keys, and we actually want those. They're super useful. Nice. Okay. So the way the influence works, right? We have various spells we can use, and the influence we have can be replenished by way of the ancient radiant pools, or by picking up objects and sacrificing them to the ancient Koa's gates. It'll burn it and produce a little influence for us to pick up, right? There's other ways of doing it as well. There's some certain objects, certain magic buildings, so we can create our own coloscate. It's not as effective as the raw ones, but we can build them wherever we want, and more importantly, we can repair them. I don't think we can repair these ones. Maybe we can if they're within the influence of our base, perhaps, but I have to double check that. There's also essence altars, which villagers can sit at and pray to, which makes essence regularly. And then we have the essence collector, which collects ambient essence that spawns on the map. Any essence or any influence that spawns, wherever it is, no matter how far it is, it'll collect it. Now, it takes some time. For instance, if I have like essence over here, it'll have to travel across the map to my essence collectors, but they act as batteries. And essence is produced not only by the coloscates and by praying and by these little ancient radiance pools. Whenever my people farm or cut down trees or break down rocks, there's a chance that influence will be spawned. And also, when a monster is killed, when you click on their corpse or dissolve it with a spell, with the dissolve spell, it'll produce influence. It'll produce essence, right? So there's a number of ways of doing it. And so the essence collector ensures that I can be more efficient about my collection of the essence, because obviously I'm not going to be like babysitting them near the trees over here to like put my hand over the trees where the essence has been produced, right? That's very inefficient. I have other things to worry about. Some regrets. The lunch being depressing and having to start over. I feel that, yeah. Nice! Fighting game, D&D, art. But yeah, the lunch being depressing, I feel that, honestly. The high school lunches are always depressing. I like the pizzas. I like the shitty pizzas, honestly. But like, no, I feel you. I feel you. They're still shitty pizzas. The weird like boat pizzas that were shaped like boats. You know what I mean? Yeah. They were really yummy. Anyways. Peekaboo! Where are you? There you are. Hi. Come here. Goodbye. Die. So the way this works is you have a certain area where you can build, and every building you have has a certain radius. Not all of them are equal, and some of them are better than others. But usually what I'll do is I'll make a lumber shack right here, as well as upgrade the camp a little bit, because the camp upgrade will increase the efficiency of the people, how fast they move and how fast they build stuff and carry stuff, and also what have you. But also increases the range at which you can build something, the build range. So first things first, we have to make our way down to the makeshift mining facility. Then once that's established, we have to establish a base of operations around here for defenses. We need at least one turret by the time we get to day 3, and we need to start building the ammo for that as well. And then we have to start building walls. I want sure, this don't have the right item. There. I'm gonna summon a labor golem. There. It costs a lot of influence, but it's fine. Once they finish building the no available rock. Oh shit. Hold on. Here. That's right. There we are. So they have to mine the rock if they don't have any more. What's neat is as their god, I can manually pick things up with the grab tool. Pick up, drop, 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 pick up, drop. Bingo. but it does cost influence, and it's very expensive over time. So what I often do is I'll go to the Coast Gates over here and just drop a bunch of them right here to pick up the influence. The Coast Gate can handle at least between 6 and 8 drops before it starts having issues. If you sacrifice things too often, it'll start damaging the Coast Gate. So I have to keep that in mind. There we go. One of the main issues, though, is that when you use your god powers, sometimes it'll confuse the people, which is very frustrating. Not always, but often. It's prison food. I feel that, honestly. Now, while I'm all doing this, I can actually go down here and interfere with the infection if I wanted, the corruption if I wanted to. I can't use my spells inside of the corruption area. You have no power here, but if they happen to walk outside of their own corruption, I can just pick them up and kill them. Like that. And it slows them down a little bit. Not great, not terrible. Let's do 2 lumberjacks. Anyways, what I'll often do is, because my people are very slow and I want them to build things quickly, I'll often end up like building like when I'm trying to use the large torches, I will make the torch, the blueprint for it, and I will pause it, and I will myself manually put in the resources to see what's happening there. The lightning is doing damage to it. I will manually put the resources there myself, and then once it's done, I will unpause it, and they will go there to build it. Because otherwise, that might take too long. Because you have to travel all the way to wherever that object is, and every time I use my abilities, they freak out and they will stop moving. Nom, nom. Priority, please. Where's the Libra Golem? There you are. How you doing? So the earlier you have a Libra Golem, the more experience it can gain from doing stuff, and the more experience it has, the more effective it becomes. So you actually want to have at least 1 Libra Golem usually. I actually don't do it very often. Oftentimes what I'll do is I will just like ignore Libra Golems, and instead I'll do everything myself, essentially. It's fine, I won't finish that. But it really depends. Okay, now that we have this, I need to start building large fire pits. So we want to have it like right here, I think. What I can do is using the walls here and also doing this. Okay, right there. Which means... that'd be better. So one... there. Like that. Yeah, I think that'll do. Maybe one more, actually, hold on. Like that. And then we have to build what it hold on. Oh shit. Break that, please. We need walls. Bear with me. I know you're making comments. I'm a little distracted here. 1 second, please. And then I'll put a bullet tower right here. No available crystal. I can fix that. There. Okay. So what's going on? Oh, I see that now. 1 second. 1 second. Hello. Goodbye. It did. Yeah, I saw like a bunch of activity to my left. I'm like, what's going on over there? Perfect. Pause it. See? I pause it intentionally so I can do this. Because otherwise, they're going to take too freaking long. Not to mention, if I am the one doing it, if I'm the one like putting the resources on the further buildings, they can worry about the closer ones. Like the ancillary, for instance, which is about done. Or houses, or defenses. We're gonna need manufacturing. We need a tumbler, which I'll put over here. And then we need some walls too. Stone walls. Now, my accuracy isn't that great, to be honest. It's hard to hit from so far away sometimes. It's fine. Now that it's finished, I unpause it and then increase the priority. I'm gonna do the same thing over here. Ooh, we want this actually. I want the water purifier. I need more influence. Yum, yum, yum. I'm using the picture, the tooltip of the actual large fire pit as a guide of where to put this. That sucks. Now, they're going to destroy this coal escape before I can get to it. It's just a fact. I've tried many times to get to it fast enough. I just can't. I don't have enough time. I don't even get to finish getting them completely contained until maybe like by night 2 at the earliest. And we're still only on day 1. So by the time I get over here, they've already destroyed the coal escape, which sucks. As a result, it literally doesn't matter if it takes damage. It's going to be destroyed anyways. What's nice though is when you overload a coal escape, it causes lightning. And if you have lightning rods, the lightning rods are actually super good because they'll absorb lightning and create influence. They take damage, of course, but if you have a bunch of them, it's not a big deal. Damn it. Where you put the, where you drop it on the tooltip, it's dependent on how far away you are. The further away you are from the object, it'll change where you want to place this. I paused that, did I not? Oh, he's removing the crystals. Yeah, makes sense. See how I collected some influence from there because of them harvesting the crystal? By the way, how's the volume? I fear it might be too quiet. I'm looking at the audio mixer. It seems a little bit on the quiet side. I'm gonna keep this paused for now. Okay. So we now have some defenses. The biggest issue with the bolt tower is it's pretty far. Its range is gonna be like right here to here. This rock formation is gonna get in the way. I plan on getting rid of this eventually, but it's nice to have a natural formation as a protection. Actually, maybe I should have moved it over one more. That's fine. I'll figure it out later. Okay, perfect. Well, you say that, but you never do. There have been so many times I will look at the audio afterwards and like no one said a damn thing about how fucked up the audio was. So how can I trust that? Look, mate. But yeah, thank you. I do trust you guys. The issue is that sometimes I'll notice issues that you guys won't notice unless I bring it up. So no worries. I do trust you guys. In all seriousness, I do trust you guys. So thank you. But keep doing that. Let me know. But I'm very fussy because, like I said earlier, if there's any issues with the audio, I will be forced to edit the video, which puts back it pushes back publishing of said videos. Can someone please? Oh, we need to farm too. Can someone please finish the purifier? Please? Everything else is low priority. Finish the purifier. If we don't notice it's an issue, then it's not an issue. Look, I'm just finicky, okay? You know me, I'm not a perfectionist. I can be, but I'm not actually a perfectionist. I'm just a finicky bitch. Is the truth. Dude, my labor golem is so fucking slow and he's stupid. I shouldn't have done. I should have paused it. I knew better. I freaking knew better. Food and water. We need farms ASAP. Yummy chips. Yum, 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 barbecue. I dropped a chip. Can someone finish this, please? I need cut stones for that. Okay. How am I missing this? Hello? Fuck's sake. Okay. Jeez, 400. Honestly, that reminds me of my hours put in Dark Souls 1. I had like 900 hours in Dark Souls 1 back in high school. I think like 500 hours in Dark Souls 3, maybe 400 in Dark Souls 2. I don't remember exactly. I never actually finished Dark Souls 2, I don't think. I don't remember. Did you finish? Perfect. Nice. Oh, we have too many people who are... Okay, we need to remove some builders. I really hope we get some nomads soon. Be really nice. Okay. Where did the zombie go? I dropped it before I could bring it over to the coal escape. So the grab option, when you use something to grab, you grab something, you have a short duration before you start expelling influence the longer you hold it. So if you watch me pick up this piece of tree, watch the essence bar. It'll take up this entire thing right here at first, but it'll start draining it quickly. See that? So we have to be I have to be very careful with that. I've heard of it, yes. Apparently a lot of people are horny for it. Or some shit. I don't know. So I've heard. Very addicting and makes people horny. Nom, nom, nom. No. So headless have the only resistance they have is against fire, magic, and magic fire. For the day one, it's not a big deal, but once we get slimes and skeletons, it becomes more bigger of an issue. Can somebody please put some more wood on this so we can finish this? Somebody's carrying wood to the Yes, okay, it's the labor column. It's fine. I'm gonna put another wall right here, just to be sure. This way they don't come over to the right side, they all come up this way. Nice. Now, having a bunch of items on the ground is actually very bad. We don't want random items everywhere, and especially not junk, because the trash and junk, if left alone, can actually spawn trash slimes. So we want to make storage for that. We want... Maybe I'll do miscellaneous storage for now. Yeah, I'll do that. Mixed storage. I'll put it like right here in the center. Right there. Good. This one I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna do it manually. I missed. I missed again. Okay. The reason why I keep grabbing it from over here, instead of over here where there's more wood or whatever, is I'm trying to deprive the corruption of resources, because just like us, they need stone, wood, and crystals to build their buildings. If they don't have that, they're not going to be able to build it to completion, and it'll make it a lot easier to push into the corruption when it's time. Oh my god, look at that. Those all spawned because this this large fire pit had pushed the corruption back, and it caused them to spawn. My god. Can we not? Fuck you. This might actually be very bad. I forgot about that. It's a huge wave. That's not normal. Not typical. It's just because we accidentally pushed them back too fast. Really? You've seen people be horny over paperclip? Yeah. I fucked up. I shouldn't have made them build that that fire pit yet. I should have waited. Now, one strategy of dealing with the monsters is just grab them and toss them into the coal skates. They don't give you as much influence, unfortunately, or have you, but it is a way to get rid of them immediately. So long as they're not inside the corruption, you can pick them up. It doesn't matter if your hand is over the corruption after you drop them. It's just, you know, once you've already grabbed them is what's important. So just very tedious, but it works. And I kind of have to do that now because I fucked up. I should not have made them build that. So I should have waited until the next day to have them build that one. Hey mates, do me a favor, get the fuck off of my freaking base. What's neat is if the coal skate is destroyed while it's overpowered, it'll actually cause an earthquake. It's really cool. Let's do it. There's someone over here. Okay, I think we took care of the largest part of the swarm, the horde. Bye-bye! Earthquake! Have a good night, Derp. Sorry, I missed you. I missed you saying bye. Sorry, I was so distracted. Bye-bye. A lot of rocks. We could do and stuff. We can use those. Gimme. Nice. Okay, so look at all these bodies, right? So I'm collecting influence a little bit right here. Oh, our Kosuke, our makeshift essence collector is full already. We produce so much influence from that it doesn't have more room. More. Bum 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 bum. Okay. 9 of 11. Goodbye. You're now Night of Dead. Hee hee. This game has very pretty music, honestly. Okay. Good. We're making very good progress. Okay. A little too much. I think I might be able to repair that. Hopefully. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. I dropped it too soon. I ran out of energy. Now, this is where our problem. See what's happening here? So this slime, because it's trapped here and it wants to reach the base to attack us, it is trying to dig through the trees. And that happens with the rocks as well, with the mountains. That's why when you're doing this, see what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna completely enclose my village, save for a singular part. Right here, I'm gonna leave an opening intentionally, because if I don't, they will try to either dig through the rocks or to dig through my walls to reach us. So to avoid that, instead what we have to do is intentionally leave a pathway right here we can walk through. Damn. Num 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 num. Dun 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 dun. one annoyance is that if you try to put a resource on top of a building you're trying to build, like wood on top of a building needs wood, but you have a villager already on their way to try to put wood there, it won't take it. It just won't. Oh, wrong part. Dun, dun. Da 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 dun da 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 dun 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 dun. Now you can definitely play this game without using your god powers at all if you really wanted to. It requires a lot of knowledge and macro management, to be honest, and it can be quite difficult because most of the time you do need to actually use your abilities in some manner. But like what I'm doing here is a very tedious way of playing this game, and honestly unnecessary. I don't have to. I've actually succeeded in using my people to build across the river like that, the way I've been doing, without me to manually doing it, right? This is the most surefire way of making sure they actually get it done sooner, like when I want it done. Because if they don't do this quickly enough, the corruption will get past me, and if the corruption gets over here, I can't fix that. We have to block them off before they spread far enough. Apparently, the villagers don't like it when you use the dissolve spell on them, so you gotta keep an eye on that. There. Okay, this should probably be enough to keep them from going any further than this, but I do want to actually build a little bit more than that. Dun da 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 dun dun dun. Now, the main benefit of having 2 or more essence collectors isn't just because, you have more capacity, but the thing is, the way it works is you can actually collect the essence from a fair distance away from the collectors. Oh, I'm full. I'm like wondering why I wasn't collecting. So let me hold on. Let me stop being a dunce. Whatever. Ah, I missed. Okay, that time, you see how I put the log right on top of the fire pit and it did nothing? It's because somebody is on their way to put wood yeah. They're on their way to put the wood on the fire pit, and because of that, I can't put any more. So whatever. So look how my influence bar is empty. Look how far how far I can be to collect the essence. Right there. It's extremely far away. So one of the basic strategies is to basically build a 3x3 space of essence collectors, because if you have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right here, and you put your hand in the middle one, all 9 of them will send their essence towards you, and you collect essence very quickly that way. Not to mention the capacity is extremely high, so it behooves me to do that. So it's really actually really good to do that. Very important. Okay, makeshift storage is finished. Perfect. Upgrade it, please. No workers. I fucked up. We need farmers. Gonna build one more right here, just for good measure. No, I don't actually want anyone to finish building this. I want to pause, because the moment they start cutting them off this way, the corruption will start going up to the right. I need to make sure I finish building over here first before I do that. I also need more influence. Now, what I just did there just now is, so when you place down a god wall or some other god structure, it will completely destroy any water that's in the area, right? Let me show you. Boom, it's gone. So that also includes any of the sources, let's say the wood over here. See these little circles right here? This is stuff where more wood will regrow. This stuff will regrow over time on its own. Now, the food does it, as does the crystals and the rocks as well. But the rocks can't really grow back, really. They can't. But the crystals can, I think. And the food can. And it happens when there's a lot of rain, or you can actually instigate it yourself by utilizing one of your spells. Motivate land. So the thing is though, if I were to build right here, this fire pit right here, and they try to I had NP spots right here, little circles right here in these two spots where there's trees, right? Eventually those would grow back, which would block it off. They can't get past the fire pits. The fire pits are impassable. So my people would not be able to get over here, which is a problem. So to avoid that, I have to make a little pathway here by harvesting the wood myself and then using the god wall to get rid of the circles. Assuming, of course, I want to do it. Otherwise, I can use the destroy terrain command, in which case, when I do that, the villagers will do it themselves. So it's entirely up to me how to do it, but the point is, we have to make sure there's a clear pathway from point A to point B for my villagers. Nope, not yours. It's mine. Da 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 da. Dun 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 na 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 na. Nice, nomads. Over here. I think there's 2 people there. Yeah. Okay, we need more houses then. We also need more defenses. Three people, actually. Nice. So what happens is, when we have nomads, they will travel to the town center, and once they reach here, they will then join our village. So one strategy actually is when the nomads arrive, you can use the recall ability, or even just pick them up with a grab and drag them here to help them get back here if it's too dangerous for them to get here otherwise on their own. Nom, nom, nom. Unfortunately, lightning rods require cut stones and ingots, iron ingots. I want that, so I can go ahead and build them around the Colossus Gate here. But it's gonna be a while before we get that. We have iron, sort of. We have the sources of iron in the rock here, but we don't have any way of turning it into ingots. Now, boat towers are useful because their damage is much higher than the stone balls, but the stone balls have more ammo per bundle and have a better reload time. And they use crushing instead of piercing, but their fire range is much lesser than the bow tower. Not to mention, I think that it depends on the upgrade. These are very basic upgrades. As you upgrade the buildings, you will have branching paths, both of them. And I think the bow tower actually has a really good upgrade later on. We have to get it, of course, but there is a good upgrade. Now, we have no more upgrading slots, unfortunately. We need to build more ancillaries or upgrade the main settlements. Which is why I had them start upgrading the ancillary. Fuck. Oh, that's enough. One, two. Have a good night. Talk to you later. Okay. Bye-bye. I'll probably be here tomorrow. I don't see why I wouldn't unless I'm not feeling well. But then again, you know, I'll stream even when I'm not feeling well. Even though I know better. I'm a dingus. Yum, yum. Soapbox. There we go. You actually have to be careful because you can actually land objects on your people, which can hurt them. I accidentally dropped a crystal on Hermione. There you go. She did not like that though. She did not like that in the slightest. Also, not all buildings have upgrade branching paths. It just makes it more efficient, is all. Now, for these ones, I need boards. Nom, nom, nom. I'm so hungry. There we go. That's a very inconvenient spot. What I might do is here. I think I'm just gonna put a gate there. Assuming it'll let me. I'm gonna try it. The more you clear out in the way of a buildable, further buildings build range, the further it'll go. Because the large fire pits have 16 range, right? Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 is over here, but you don't see it going all the way over here, right? That's what, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 15 right here. So by having them clear this out, it'll expand the range a little bit further, which should allow me to build a gate right here. Ideally. If not, I'll figure it out. I'll have to finagle some things. Not a big deal. But we do want to finish this sooner than later. All I want is for the corruption to not be able to expand any further. Reginald Yamato has mated with Kelly Yamato. Oh, nice. We got kids in the way. Yay. More babies. See how the building range has expanded a little bit? That's perfect. Right, I paused that. I forgot about that. Finish this, please. Thank you. Actually, no. This first. I'll fix that myself. It's fine. There. Also, can somebody please finish building the freaking second tower? That'd be glorious. I need water. I'm probably gonna end this next like 10 minutes, so we're gonna move on to something else. I'll figure it out. But I'm thinking we'll play some League of Legends to end the night. Our forces are under attack. Dun 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 dun. I don't have the recall ability available. I'm gonna need that because the moment they build this, they're gonna get attacked. Where's the recall ability? Because it's gonna cause the corruption over here to dissolve, and a bunch of monsters are gonna spawn. Watch. They might be fine. Oh yeah, they're fine, never mind. Look at it go. Literally. Da 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 da. Da da dun dun dun. So until we get the walls over here, they're gonna start coming from over here as well, which is a problem. So we want to try to bait them over here as much as possible. For now, we're gonna have to baby the village for a little bit for day 2 or night 2. No available wood. Oh, I'm sorry. I completely forgot to tell you guys to build to here. So the thing is, your people will not harvest anything without your explicit permission. So if you run out of wood to harvest because the stuff you told them to harvest is been chopped up, they won't harvest any more wood. I completely forgot about that. Damn it, cut stones. Yeah, look at that. Now, unfortunately, my people are fighting them. I don't. Oh, I know why. It's because they're trying to go over to where the stone wall is. I don't need them building it now. It's fine. This will prevent them from going over there now, so they should be fine. I think what I'll do, I'm gonna build another ancillary. Like... Right there. I'm a little worried about night 3, honestly. Thankfully, most of the hostiles, the zombies and what have you, are congregating right here. Which is good. On day 3, I'm gonna start carving into the mountain a little bit more so we can position all of our defenses. I want a lot of towers, if possible. Now, one problem is when I put the walls here as well, the zombies, they're gonna try to come up this way, and they're gonna avoid the brunt of my defenses. So I had to put some walls right here. They can funnel into the area right here, like a nice little funnel. I do, however, have to keep in mind the range of my turrets. Nice. Got more babies. Look at that, more babies. Yeah, we definitely need that ancillary. Oh wait! Hi! Get out of there, jerks. Slimes have 80% poison resistance and blight resistance, as well as 50% and 50 slashing resistance. But they're also vulnerable to magic, electric. They're vulnerable to magic, electric, magic, as well as fire, ice, magic fire, and magic ice. So they're slimes, right? They're very resistant to anything that isn't blunt damage, essentially. I'm surprised we haven't encountered any skeletons yet. Dude, look how fast they expanded over here. This needs to be finished now. See the map right here? This wasn't that filled in. The moment I pushed them away over here, they started to swarm to the east really quickly. Oh. I need this built ASAP. What I'll do... There. So they're gonna try to build it. Oh, they won't build because it's not in range. Damn it. That's so stupid. By the way, the corpses, they will dissolve on their own eventually. I don't have to manually click on them or use the dissolve spell, but it makes it faster. Now, I really want to get, a clucker coop would be really nice. The problem is though, or an animal pen. They're useless until we get our hands on a kitchen, which requires cut stones. You know what?
Let's make a black obsidian.
Shut up. No, nothing against you. Just I'm not interested right now. Rise to ruins. Clucker coop. Oh, so um any surplus over 75% of the maximum capacity of the coop's cluckers can be taken to a kitchen to be slaughtered. Okay, so they don't slaughter them all. The way it works is that if you have a clucker coop, I'm assuming also a basic pen coop as well. If there's less than 75% of the capacity, they won't kill them. But once there's more than that, then they'll kill the oldest ones for food. So we need cut stones so we can get a kitchen. My hope is that maybe the cluckers could maybe produce eggs, but they don't. They do, but only when you they only produce eggs when you butcher them. I know for a fact. Okay, we need to start building more defenses ASAP. Dude, why? Kill him, please. Thank you. Now, I really want to put a gate right here. My concern, however, so on occasion, I've seen, for some weird reason, one of my people walk through the gate over here and be attacked by somebody, and they would run into the gate, and the monsters will try to attack the gate to reach the person, even though there's a clear pathway over here. So maybe I won't do that. Maybe instead, what I'll do is I could use a god wall. So if for some reason I need someone to go over here, for whatever reason, I can remove the god wall and then have them walk over there. Either that, or I try the gate regardless and just hope it doesn't get used when there's a freaking enemy next to it. By the way, whenever the X's like this are grayed out entirely, like they were just a moment ago, it's because there's enemies in the area. If there's hostiles in the area, the people, my people won't want to do anything in that area except fight or run, depending on what they're doing. Most of the trash that forms seems to be near the forest and the mine, and also right here as well. So by putting by putting here, Hi. Be call. See? Now, it isn't always helpful because if they're already really close, they're going to spend some time being confused before they actually go into the settlement to become one of our villagers. So if they're really far away, it makes sense to do it. If they're really close, however, it's not worth doing. It wastes time. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. So the sling tower is actually super useful because basically what it does is it'll ballistas. It'll create a giant boulder that'll just toss straight down the line, doing damage to enemies in its path. I don't know how it affects water, and it'll be the first one to die under the circumstances, so it's probably the last line defense kind of scenario, you know? So for now, I'm going to ignore it. Instead, what I'll do, I'm going to build another bullet tower. I'm going to build a bow tower, I think. No, I'll build another bullet tower. And what I'll do, we're going to start building all the walls we need. But before we do that, though, I'm going to wait for them to finish. Look at that. I can't build over here now. Because it's not in range. And the reason why it's not in range is because the walls that I have right here, normally that area would be in range because of this large fire pit right here, but the walls get in the way. This is why it's extremely important to have large fire pits on along your walls, or at least on the outside of them if need be, because otherwise you'll have no build range outside your walls. The first time I played this, that happened, right? I built the walls over in front of the large pits, and there was nothing I could do around here, which is really bad because you want to be able to build out here to make the choke points. Okay, we have an artillery. Good. I need boards. Anyways, to put it bluntly, anywhere there is build distance like this is gonna be where it stops the corruption. So because I can build right here, this means the corruption can't get past this area right here, and they won't go around the dark right here. They just won't. We also, not only that, we can actually check real quick. Corrupted tiles. See? Perfect. Okay, let me build one more. One more tower, and then we're gonna end this. I'm gonna play more of this off stream. I just want to show you guys a little bit of this game. I've done it before and what have you, but it was on my mind and it was the first game right there, so I figured why not? It's a neat game. I enjoy it. Now, how you guys end up playing this yourself is entirely up to you. You can either go in like I'm doing it and trying to finagle things and trying to force the corruption to a corner and dispose of them, or you can do what other people have done. There's someone on the discussions page in the game on Steam talked about how they basically wanted a full-on brawl with the corruption. And so what they did was they didn't bother to go after the corruption. Instead, they bunkered down, took over half the map, and had the corruption have the other half, and just build their defenses and build their soldiers and what have you. And so they basically, the corruption would take over half the entire map. Now the corruption seems to stop after a certain point. Once they have expanded far enough, they won't expand any further, and they'll be perfectly fine. But they'll still attack you every night. And apparently it got really interesting for the player. That's fine and all, but I like cheese, and I want to cheese them as much as I can. Perfect. Ooh! Cat the doggo has joined. Cat the doggo. You're silly. You're so silly. Where are you? Where's Cat the doggo? Where are ya? Ah, they're sleeping. Their owner is Bucky McGillicuddy. Okay. Yeah, so sometimes you'll have dogs that'll join your colony, and they're actually super useful. They can't build anything, and they're not very good for defense, but they're actually an extra pair of labor hands, which is really nice. Because if the doggos get really good at basically hauling things, you could probably remove, well, you can't really, but like they help a little bit. Oh my gosh, I'm tired. Ugh. Okay, perfect. This will be a huge boon for us. Because if we don't pick up the trash, we're gonna have trashy slimes. I don't want those. Okay. See? Right there. Look at that. Can I? I'm pretty sure I can put a gate there, and they won't be able to go through it if I block it off. That's what I'll do. I'm gonna do that. No. Right here. The reason for this is because the build range for the walls isn't very high, and if I had put the gate right here, I might end up pushing the corruption back a little bit further. I'm not ready for that yet. Once I have a proper defenses going on, then I'll start slowly building into the corruption, squeezing them until they pop. So that'll happen later. Okay, they're telling me it's a little too hot. We're getting closer to summer, unfortunately. Why did I want the cutstone again? I already forgot. Oh! Nice! I got an achievement. Oh, it was for the bullet towers. Right. Forgot about that. What? Oh, the ancillaries as well. Right. Right. Let me at least finish the wall. Yeah, they really don't like the dissolve spell. Look at all that influence go though. Look at it fly. Whee! It's actually really cool watching them fly over there. So pretty. It's really cool because like, sometimes I'll have like situations where like I have like influence across the map over here, and I'll just watch as it travels across the entire map towards my collectors. It's so pretty. What I need is some way to fix this. We need boards though. Very peaceful game. Stonewall gate has been completed. Perfect. Now, don't touch it. Don't touch it. Leave it alone. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. We need more people, but to get more people, we either need nomads or my people need to produce children. And to do that, so the more houses you have, the more jobs you have, and the better your people are doing, food-wise and what have you, the more likely you're going to have more nomads up here. So we need to increase our food stores. That's why I remember now. The reason why I wanted the stone cut stones was the kitchen. I forgot about that. Yeah, getting these 6 collectors would be a huge boon. I'm still deciding if I want to have it built into the wall or if I want to have it built out here. Because if I have it built in the wall, it can be its own thing. But if I have them built out here, they'll get in the way of me building anything else. I'll consider it. By the way, I never finished explaining this. So the your influence capacity depends on the faith of your people. So not only is it based on how many people you have in your village, but also what's important is how faithful those individuals are. Simply put. Guys, I know what's happening. See, because there's trash near the lumberjacks as well, the lumberjacks are picking up the trash in their area to put in the freaking trash can, which is nice and all. But I need you guys to actually freaking cut the trees down, you dunces. I'm hoping by reducing the priority of the trash can, increasing the priority of the lumber shack, and the mining facility, that'll instigate them to actually do that. It's nice. It's good that they're taking care of the trash because it means less problems later on. But guys, we don't have anything left because you guys haven't fucking done anything. Perfect. Okay, now they're doing it, yeah. So reducing the priority below the lumber shack made them go back to cutting the wood. Good. They're hungry. They're hungry. Fuck. So we don't have enough food. This farm isn't enough. We need another farm. You know what? Here. There's a chance that one of these loot boxes may have some food in it. Mates? Thank you. Armor isn't terrible. It's not what we need right now, though. We need food. That doesn't help me. Damn it. Someone needs to finish the ancillary already. I like how I said I was going to end it after I finished the wall, and I didn't. I'll do all this later on, it's fine. On to here. Anyways, so that's basically Rise to Ruins. It's a colony management game, and it's a roguelike in a way, because when you collect experience, you collect experience points, right? That you can use to unlock these chests right here. And you get them by maintaining a good healthy village, or by unlocking and completing goals, which I did right here. Prodigious Planner. Build 12 storage buildings of any kind. The goal view, by the way, is this one right here. The goal tree. So we finished this one. Got 240 experience. Not bad. Not bad. And build 128 cutstone roads. And that's the end of this tree branch right here. Upgrade 6 houses to reinforce high quality houses. And this one is just a free chest. And 1,000 experience. Have I never experienced a full moon yet? I thought we have. You know what? Maybe it was before the update. So there's a recent update that actually added the I say recent, the most recent update added this goal web here, including the goals in general. So I think I had gotten the full moon before the goal web was added. Yeah. Again, during full moons, the enemies do not attack you. So the fact that there is a achievement here that says kill 16 enemies during a full moon means they want you to agitate the corruption during a full moon to either get them to attack you or simply do damage to them with your abilities, which you can do. You may not be able to cast any spells in the corruption, like over the tiles that are corruption, but you can cast spells that are literally the tile next to a corrupted tile. And your abilities often have AoE. So theoretically, what you could do is during a full moon, simply wait for an enemy to get close enough to the edge of the corruption, where you can actually use your abilities and cast a spell. Fireball, meteor, magic missile, whatever it is, right? Or you can bait the builder corrupted zombies by putting some resources outside of the corruption, just barely outside of it, and wait for them to come pick it up to try to add to their buildings, pick them up, and throw them into a Koa's gate. I'm sure that'll work, actually. An eclipse. Interesting. I didn't know there was an eclipse before. Now, I've encountered blood moons before. The problem is, however, you can't unlock this one until you unlock the previous one. So even though I've unlocked blood moons on multiple occasions, they never counted towards this because we haven't gotten the full moon yet, and we haven't entered an eclipse yet. Once we do, then next time we get a blood moon, we will unlock this one. Put aside all sense of decency and toss a child into a cola skates. Oh, that's fucked. Carelessly toss a doofy doggo into a cola skates. Have 5 villagers or livestock turn into a zombie. So sometimes when the villagers are killed by a zombie, occasionally their bodies will come back to life as an additional zombie, which means more enemies. Grow 128 patches of holy potatoes. Okay. Oh yes, by accident. Accidentally hit a villager with a meteorite or comet. Touch grass with your hand 16 times. I touch grass. Anyways. 11:30. What's neat is in the title screen, if you kill enough of the enemies with this right here, it'll cause a special Easter egg song to play. It's not Easter egg necessarily. It is an Easter egg, I guess, but it's the developer's Easter egg. It's not that grand, but it's a neat little song that plays. Oh, there we go. I think it's 50. There it is. A neat little 64-bit or 32-bit. I don't remember which one it is. Da 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 dun dun da 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 dun da 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 dun dun da 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 is pretty. Also, pretty lights. I'm easily amused. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll come back, play some League of Legends, only one game, and we're ending stream there. And then I'm gonna try to get some rest tonight. My sleep has been so borked last couple weeks. That was fun. I enjoyed that game a lot. Okay. BRB. Ah da 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 da. Da 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 da. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. I returned, by the way. Hi. Okay. Play a little bit of League of Legends. Maybe only ARAM. Maybe a little bit of Summer's Rift. I don't know. I've been getting better. I was already decent for the most part, but I'm starting to get a hang of it again, and I'm developing some instincts, which is really good. But it's still very frustrating. Interesting. So, ooh, Earth's available. Maybe we can play some Earth. That aside, I brought with me some food. Yummy, yummy food. Let me check the... Still real quick, hold on. I got Captain Crunch. Gets us yummy. Yummy, yummy cereal. The Captain's Crunch is yummy. Briar.
Nice to meet you. I'm hungry.
Hi, hungry.
Briar.
Hi, Briar. She's so... I love Briar so much. I rarely ever play her, but I've been playing her a little bit recently. Top lane, and I've actually had some success. Sorry, Freudian slip there. Here we are. Okay. Now, since we're here in the practice tool, let me look at our abilities again.
30 seconds to minion spawn.
So, the bleed, does it deal that damage every second, or is it only a total of that damage?
Remember, you can choose. Don't need to cut loose right away. You can choose.
I think that's the total additional damage. I think. I'm not sure. Okay, by the way, who is Briar?
Aw, my hair's fading already.
Briar is an adorable little tater tot who is technically, in a way, a vampire, sort of. Not really. She was an experiment that the Noxians, specifically a specific branch of their magical military aspect, I think, had made, with the idea that she would be an operative who would never need supplies. She would never suffer attrition out on the field because she can feed herself. And she has no need for shelter, really. She can sleep wherever. And she's very powerful, right? She survives off the blood of those she kills. So she is the perfect operative, the perfect infiltrator, you know? However, she went out of control and was determined a failure because she would constantly go into these blood frenzies and they couldn't control her. So we locked her up. However, eventually she escaped. By the help of some random person who accidentally released her. And so now she roams with her her pillory, right? She has this pillory that's attached to her. And instead of disposing of it, I'm pretty sure she can break free of it. She uses it as a sort of a personal restraint because she's actually a very friendly person. It's only when she goes in a frenzy where she loses control and goes on a rampage. And she actually doesn't like going on rampages. She actually likes blood and she likes eating and what have you. But she wants to make friends on top of that. So she actually has decided to keep the pillory. This is from what I understand. I'm not perfect. My information isn't perfect, but I'm assuming, based on what I do understand, she's trying to make sure she has some restraint so she will never be forever out of control of her own self, you know? So the pillory is very useful for her. It's like a situation with the Hulk, right? Banner and the Hulk. She's Banner, and her blood frenzy form is the Hulk kind of scenario, you know? But she specifically benefits from HP and healing. She has some AP scaling and some AP damage from her Q and her E. But she very heavily is dependent on her bleed from her passive and the healing she gets by healing with her E and also healing from the chomp from her W. She gets one chomp when she activates her W. And the reason for that is she has no innate healing. She has no health regen whatsoever. You cannot give her any health regen. The only health regen she can get is from her abilities and also, if you happen to get it, the door and the shield. Otherwise, anything that gives her any item whatsoever that gives her healing 100% base health regen additional. She has no base health regen, and all the health regen items, they all say this: 100%, 50%, 150% of base health regen increase, yada yada. And it's because of champions like her. They're specifically targeting the health regen. So situations where it increases your base health regen, it's more effective on champions who have a very high base health regen to begin with. It also scales better. Like from early to mid game to late game, you know? So it used to be, it would just give you a certain amount of HP per second, but it made it really, really powerful early on and very, very useless late game. So they changed it. Spice and draft. Nom, nom, nom. I'm tired. My eyes are killing me. What really sucks is the wait times have been really bad lately, like super bad. I once waited like 7 minutes or 6 minutes for a game. It's been really annoying lately. Is that a hair? Yeah, it's my hair. It kind of looks like an eyelash. There's an eyelash in my cereal. I'm gonna give it until 3 minutes. If we don't get anything within 3 minutes, I'm gonna cancel it and go to Earth. Or ARAM. Speaking of, they reverted the changes they made to ARAM back to its original. For the Nox event and the Mel event and everything they have for League of Legends right now, they had changed ARAM to a different Nox. They changed it to a Piltover Zon theme. Actually, no, it was in honor of Arcane, I think. And they changed it, and it didn't look very good. I don't know if they changed it back because it was just the event was over, or if because people didn't like it. I wouldn't be surprised if it was the second reason. Okay. Now, I'm gonna either want to go Vi or Briar. I like Vi a lot. I've been playing her a lot. I can also go Nico. I really hope they choose their top laner before I do. Because if I end up choosing Vi and they choose a top laner that I cannot handle, I'm literally screwed. It's why I always ban Renekton. I cannot handle Renekton. I've tried. I can't. By the way, for champions like Nico and Lux, I've been experimenting a little bit with Unsealed Spellbook. It's actually extremely useful. I made an entirely new rune page just for it. Unsealed Spellbook. Actually super nice. And the reason why I do that is because, so like you get a fair bit of damage from like things like Electrocute and Arcane Comet, sure. The damage in truth isn't very great. Early game it's really powerful, but to an extent, but by mid late game they're kind of useless. You'll get maybe at maximum 200 additional damage from Electrocute, you know, which is not, it's a lot, but it's not much at all. Like freaking most champions are going to have 2,500, if not 3,000 or 4,000 HP, and 200 damage out of that is barely even 10%. So it's just not very useful, unfortunately. So we have some AP from Lux, and I'm assuming Malphite's going AP. So I should be able to go top lane Vi just fine for AD. Or Briar. Really hope they choose, okay, Tom Kench or Darius. I'm going Aurora.
See with eyes unclouded.
I'm going Aurora Unsealed Potential. Scion. The main reason is because I'm anticipating Darius top lane, and Darius are almost always go ghost. They always want to run you down. And even if it's Tom Kench, Aurora can deal with Tom Kench for the most part. Now Scion might be a slight problem, but I should be fine. It's definitely Mel, Caitlyn, bot lane. I think it might be Darius. I think it's Darius jungle, Tompkins top lane and Sion mid lane. Yeah. Okay, now I've been playing around with the rune pages a little bit, and now before I didn't like going the free boots. Oh, I was wrong. It's Tom support. I expected a Tom. I expected the male support. Never mind. If that's the case, I kind of would have preferred playing
The worst fate
as
for a
Vi
demigod is to be forgotten.
against
And don't
Sion
let
because of
that
the
happen to Castrier.
percent health damage. Now, Sion did go ghost, so going ghost wasn't a bad idea.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Fascinating. I'll review this later.
The question is, should I go in early? No, either I go in early Leandri's, or I go into Luden's Companion for burst. Luden's is actually really nice because of the mana regen
Oh,
and just
I've read
the
about
pure
this.
mana. But what I could do though, I can just build a lost chapter and then go straight into a Leandri's. That'd be fine.
Minions have spawned.
Spirits are so lucky they're not people.
I'm tired. I'm stressed. Streaming is so stressful. I do enjoy this a lot, but it's so
cute to
stressful.
see the world
And it's
as
a subconscious stress too. It's not even conscious. I don't mean to be, you know? Is it an I or an L? Is it Dome? Welcome in,
My
Dome.
work is at a critical juncture, so this interruption is not ideal. So strange, yet so cute. Open your mind. Thanks. I hate it. Goodbye, little friend.
What you doing? What you doing, mate? Now his shtick is he wants to push me into turret and go behind my wave. Is an L? Yeah, it's fine. It's just hard to see at first because like the way the Twitch compression works. A little annoying on Twitch end. Not your fault.
Respect my boundaries.
I'm trying my best not to be too aggressive here.
First blood.
I like when it's quiet. I can hear myself think. Through the looking glass. Let me guide you home.
Now that was a little unnecessary, but I wanted to make sure I did as much damage as possible, so he's more inclined to go back. Now, I don't have much mana, unfortunately, and he's gonna stick around for this cannon wave. Maybe I can get him off?
Very interesting.
I also have to make sure I actually farm as well. So you don't want to queue this entire wave.
You're in my personal space. With eyes unclouded.
You guys have mana now.
You'll be safe with me.
He has teleport. He's gonna teleport back. Now thankfully he doesn't have enough flash. Perfect. Okay, I do not have teleport. So if I don't hurry back to lane, he's gonna shove into my turret. Sure. I'm gonna. There.
Between worlds.
I have to wait till 12 minutes though for my boots because of the magical footwear.
Hester, my friend, I'll do all I can to help you. Follow me.
Oh, I didn't get a turret shot on him. That's frustrating.
Hello, little spirit.
Oh my god. What's really annoying is the minions. They'll sometimes switch targets at random, and I will lose farm because of it. Is it something about streaming being stressful subconsciously? It's not just that. It's just the act of streaming. There's so much that goes into it. And because of the way I stream, it can be very difficult for me.
One realm to another. Deep breaths.
There we are. It's enjoyable though. Just a passion, you know, my passion. Let me heal a little bit. Okay, I don't know where Scion is. There he is.
Would anyone notice if I just
There we go.
I appreciate the company.
There we go. I'm kind of bowling him out of lane, but I shouldn't underestimate him because all he has to do is ult me and then Q me. I'm knocked up for like 3 seconds. And Darius is nearby. No, the cannon! Whatever, he missed the cannon too.
How can anyone be afraid of ghosts?
Okay, Darius is going to be top lane. I know he's going to be. So I want to keep an eye out on the map. I can meet. He's in the bush. I know for a fact Sion is in the bush right here.
See my world.
Maybe not.
Spiritual
I was wrong.
balance here is off.
I thought he was. Okay.
How does anyone fight for this long? It's exhausting. With eyes unclouded. Hope you don't mind the detour.
Yeah, I know when that is. I should be fine. Nice. Goodbye! Come on.
Knowledge is power. Try reading the book.
Baka. Baka baka. Now can I get this cannon, please?
Open your mind.
Thank you. Dude, last game I was playing as Vi. I missed so many cannons. I was so freaking upset.
Drama.
You have no idea. Like, and I lost them because of like freaking last hits. You miss. The I was playing as Vi and I kept like hitting them to literally 1 HP and then minions would kill them instead. And it was like, really?
A door unlocked.
It's probably warded right there.
I have better things to do. Let me guide you home. You'll be safe with me.
I missed that. That's annoying.
An ally has
Now, where did he go? There you are. Oh, he went for the bushes.
an enemy has been slain.
Crossing over.
Enough of the bushes. He went for the nice damage. There is this thing, these little gummies in the river.
With eyes unclouded. Follow me. me. I'll help you. Hello, little spirit.
That heal you and give you mana back. And he's going for those because he knows he can't reach me without ulting because he doesn't have flash. And I'm constantly harassing him. So he's trying his best to sustain as much as he can because that's the main thing is his best way to succeed against me is to out-sustain me. And he's not, he's thankfully, I've been keeping my distance really well. If I was more aggressive, which I actually often am, I would be in really deep shit.
Spirits here are different from the ones in the Far North.
There we go. Okay, we've run into his base, so I can shove this in, and he won't be able to get back in time. He has to either teleport back if he has it, or ult back the lane. I think he has teleport now. He does, okay. I can get one plating at least. 11 minutes and 15 seconds.
Oh, I've read about this.
Nope. Nuh-uh. Missing the last hit is a it's so it also tilts you. I was so tilted last game because of how many freaking cannon waves I missed. So that
One realm to another.
cute.
I appreciate the company. Hope you don't mind the detour. Let me get you home.
I want to do more there, but we don't really have a chance here. I mean, oh, Cyan's really low though.
Few see the world as I do.
That's annoying. Okay, that's interesting. I wonder if this Mel is scripting, because she threw that shield out really quickly. Oh my, no. She threw that shield out way too quickly. That was weird. I was literally right next to her. Huh. That is weird.
I like when it's quiet. I can hear myself think.
Whatever. It's hard to tell sometimes. Sometimes people are just that good. But like, she literally shielded the moment the ability, like before the ability even went off, it seemed like.
See.
Okay. Okay, good. Alright, where's this Mel? Okay. So, Cyan is on his way back top lane. Now that Mel is back mid lane. He might ult me if I stay in a turret for too long. So I'm gonna chill here for a minute. Actually, I will shove the wave. But I'm gonna try not to go to the turret too much.
Hester, my friend.
Oh, he wasn't even there yet.
All I can to help you.
What do we have here? I can't leave top lane, I just realized. Because he will just shove forever.
Turret plating will fall soon.
I should write home, so my family knows I'm still alive.
Ouchies.
See my world. Through the looking glass.
An enemy has been
This
slain.
is field research. Eyes unclouded.
Enemy killing spree.
That's annoying. See that? Look at that.
Would anyone notice if I just... beyond the veil.
No, you don't. Here.
One realm to another.
No.
Shut down.
I should be fine.
How can anyone be afraid of ghosts? They're adorable.
I'm chasing you down, bitch. I'm not done. We're not done here. I'm going all the way. Wait, how did he actually hit me with that? I thought it'd be at least executed. That was troll. I knew. But I was like really desperate. I had to go all the way. Plus, I'll be fine. He got 1 kill. That's nothing. Now, if I was super far behind, I'd be more concerned. It's nothing. Like, plus we already have the feats of strength. I don't care. He should have died like 3 times. I knew I should have went Ludens. The burst would have been more important.
Back to work. The spirits here still need me.
Either that, or I should have been Ignites.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh well. I'm sorry to hear that.
Shielded by light. Move. Busy.
Get a ward down right there. If Cyan is going mid lane, does that mean Mal's coming top lane? Or is he just trying to get the other turret? He's trying to get the other turret. Now I have some HP shred in my passive, and once I get Leandri's, I'll have even more. They just want the turrets. They're trying to get as much pressure in as possible. And the biggest issue here is that we have no tanks. Like, at all.
I woke up early for this.
We have Malphite, but he's going AP. Okay. I have Leandrius. I do. Perfect.
Astria be forgotten.
Now, after Leandrius, I'm gonna go Cosmic for mobility. I need to kite them. They have no gap closers except for Tom and his little jump ability, his little dive ability, and Cyan's ultimate. It's the only gap closer they have. I can kite them forever otherwise. So, yeah. They do have some range between Caitlyn and Mel, which will be a slight problem. But I need to follow Scion. I'm the one that can deal with him. See? That is bullshit. That is such bullshit. He freaking pulled me out of my invisibility. Oh, I hate that. That's the one thing I'm not happy with regarding Aurora. Because with I often play Nico top lane. And with Nico, even if you go invisible, you can't get knocked out of your invisibility. Honestly, this is lost. We're not going to win this. They have a tank Scion who's building infinite HP. We have a Darius who is really scary. The Mel is 7-4 because no one knows how to play against her. And their bot lane isn't doing that great, but it's not doing great, you know, not terrible either. So either I split and try to make something work and risk my team getting run over by the Scion because they don't have any HP stretch except for me, or I join my team and they get objectives elsewhere. So,
Your turret has been destroyed.
oh hi.
Crossing over.
Also, my passive heals me. I forgot to mention that.
Open your mind.
Not much, but it does heal me a little bit.
I quite enjoy my own company.
Yeah, she's dead.
An ally.
There's nothing I can do here. I can't help my team. They're constantly getting called out. I should have went Ludens. Dude, I need the burst from Ludens. It's actually really good damage.
Spirits here are different from the ones in the Freljord.
That still hit me. Bullshit.
My realm now.
Bye. I'm not risking it. Fuck off.
You'll enjoy being a
Okay, let's go back for healing a little bit. Tom is down, so that, and I think Sion is low. So my team should be able to contend the dragon if need be, without me being there. I want the cosmic. But I think I have to go into Void Staff first.
Oh, I've read about this.
It's bad RAM on stable RAM. Oh, it's soldered. Yeah. It's hard fixing laptops.
Spirits are
I have
so
one.
lucky
My
to have people.
my main streaming setup is actually a laptop. Good job.
Slain.
Good damage.
With eyes unclouded.
That missed.
Through the looking glass.
Darius, you really thought I forgot about you? I was watching. I was autoing the Scion, definitely. I was actually watching Darius the entire time. I was waiting for him to go back in. I wish you guys would have. I wish I had that that little eye tracking thingy, so you could see what I was doing.
Very interesting.
So Lee Sin should be able to do. Okay, Mal's coming. I was gonna say Lee Sin should be able to do it on his own. But Mel's in the area. Okay. How much do I need for Void Staff? 790. Son of a bitch. He's gonna get the turret.
Friend, I'll do all I can to help you.
Why is he taking turret hits? Cyan, what are you doing?
Beyond the veil. I should write home.
He went down.
so
I
my
thought he did.
Family knows I'm still alive.
You know what? I'm gonna split for a bit.
One realm to another.
Come on! I can't freaking hit these cannons to save my
I
life.
just left.
Ooh, a rose. By any other name. Yeah, that's him. I know. Baka. Hi. Wee. Laters. Ooh, roses. Now, Ash has some...
How can anyone?
She has some health burn with her Blade of the Throne King.
The spiritual balance.
We'd be very careful with this.
Between worlds.
Okay. So she wasn't aiming for me when she ulted. The Mal. She was aiming for I think Malphite. He's 64. You know what?
Woke up early for this?
Let me clear bot lane. I'm gonna shove it a little bit, and then I'm gonna try to either roam towards top lane so we can be ready for Baron and Adacon,
Have would like it here.
or we're gonna lose.
Been slain.
Depending on how this fight goes, we're gonna lose. I don't have teleport yet as my option. There we go. Got it.
Enemy double kill.
Okay, maybe we're fine. You know what?
I'll review this later.
Get a heal.
Primordial detonation.
Crossing over.
No, you don't. Fuck you. Nope. She might be dead.
Eyes unclouded.
Hi. Bye. Did I ever change my category to League of Legends, by the way? Did I do that? Nope. Oopsies. League of Legends. I just had that thought. I was like, shoot, I never changed it. Funny. Actually. Goodbye.
Smells. I hate it.
Now he can kill me with one full combo, I'm sure. That's what I thought.
Beyond the veil.
See, I thought it was weird that he was being as passive as he was, all things considered.
I quite enjoy
And I had the feeling that maybe his team was nearby. He was trying not to spook me, so I wouldn't run sooner.
Spirits here are different from the ones in the Freljord.
Cupcakes. You loosen. Ooh, she might be dead from that. I'm fine. Nope. Wait, hi. Hello. Okay. Good damage, good damage. Nice. Good job, girl.
Let's get this over with.
Come here. I just want to give you a hug. A very spicy hug with Leandries.
Spirits are so lucky they're not.
Yeah, I saw it coming.
Eyes unclouded.
Let's back off. It's fine. We've got Baron, Adacon, and some other stuff, and Dragon. We're only one away.
So few see the world as I do.
You know, I'm not killing it fast enough. Fuck it. I want this red buff. I wanted it so I can heal and then go back towards them. But I'm just gonna have to do this. I have teleport though. Okay, now. Ooh. I need these. He's dead.
Stay back.
Bye-bye.
Bookmark for later study.
And, ooh, mid lane is pushing into the inhibitor. I'm gonna go top lane. Go top lane and maybe shove their top turret. Try to get the bottom turret. We can't siege their main base because of our teammates being dead. And their heaviest hitter is still alive, considering it's Mel. But if she was dead, and it was, for instance, Tom Kench and Darius, or Tom Kench and Sion, I definitely would have gone. She has spell shield. Okay.
Weaknesses can also be strengths. Open your mind.
Cute. Adorable. Cute. Just throwing some shade. Okay. 25 ability power or 200 health.
Legendary.
Nice. Good job.
Friend, I'll do all I can to help you.
Okay.
Beyond the veil.
I don't know where cooldown is. I think it's maybe like 60 seconds, maybe 50 or 40, depending on if she wins ability haste.
So my family knows I'm still alive.
Shut down.
Not that it matters. Lux might be dead here. Yeah, she's very dead here.
Would anyone notice if I just left? You're in my realm now.
Bye-bye.
See mine.
Me. 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 Does he not have his dash ability?
How can anyone be a
I was trying to save him. Rip. Rest in peace. Let's see. I could get Smite, which could help us with Baron.
An enemy has
Exhaust. Barrier. Cleanse would be useful. I'm gonna save it for now. Dude, this sign is so annoying. At the very least, he has actually been fighting. I encounter a lot of Scions who just do nothing but perma, just rage splits. And it's so annoying because, like, they're such a fucking nuisance.
An enemy has been slain. The enemy's inhibitor has respawned.
through the looking glass? See between.
It's fine. Go over here. Actually, Hextech Drake. Oh, they're doing this now. I mean, they have it. They have it big time.
Okay, let's go.
Got it. Just wanted the cannon. I mean,
Open your mind. Auntie Hathaway would like it there.
nope.
She loves drama.
Nope. Nope.
One realm to another. I I go where my research
So many
is.
nopes. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't do anything there. I would have liked to try and maybe
See my
I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out.
eyes on clouds.
Goodbye. So Tompkins is alive. We need to get this inhibitor before the rest of them respawn. We have 20 seconds. I don't think we can siege to end the game. Maybe a turret or two? Maybe one turret. Okay, he's on his way, it's fine.
That was easy. Who constructed this?
We have...
Open your mind.
Okay, she used her shield ability. Back off, it's fine. We can siege, we can get the inhibitor on the right side. Run away! Whee!
A door unlocked. Spirits here are different from the ones in the Freljord. See my reposition.
Oh, you're a bitch. She flashed for me. Okay, Cosmic for extra kiting ability. Ludens. It's a little late for Ludens, but I do need to turn this into something. I think Ludens would be best. Extra burst. Especially against Mel. The only defense is... Actually, she has 2 defenses, but like the only... Yeah, because it'll also be useful against Caitlyn. And even against the tanks who have a lot of magic resist, it'll still be really useful. So Malignance is really nice because of the increased reduction of my cooldown on my ultimates.
An ally has been slain.
Prison of light.
I'm going Ludens.
Ally has been slain.
Oh,
An
I've read
ally
about
has
this.
been slain.
Spirits are so lucky they're not people.
I would like to go in on her, but she would literally kill me.
Crossing over.
I'm coming for you, girl.
With eyes unclouded. So close.
So I was not expecting the Mel. The moment she showed up, I knew I was screwed. I was like, oh, damn it. I was hoping to maybe go... I was going to jump forward and then run backwards. But she bursted me down faster than I thought she would. She hit with like one ability, and I took like most of my health gone. Like all that damage is from her. Oh, no. I wonder if maybe Caitlyn hit me with a headshot and I didn't realize it. She probably did. That's why I didn't really want to go in on her at first. I just didn't realize my abilities would basically almost one-shot Caitlyn. Now I know. Now it'll be a little easier to fight her next time. This Ashe is dead, though. Maybe not. Now, Sion does not have his ultimates, which means she can kite him forever. Never mind.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh well.
I have Ludens. There's not much I can do here
I like
because Mel is there.
I can hear myself think.
Nope. That's cute. We got Baron. Oh my gosh, wait. Oh, this Lee Sin is cracked. He actually managed to steal the dragon from underneath them. It's actually huge. Hey, Caitlyn's alive. For a second there, I was wondering why I had Ghost, and I forgot I actually started with Ghost. Which is good. If we can... oh, their turrets are back up. That's annoying. We have Baron. Back up. Over here. Okay. Never mind, we win. Peekaboo. There we are. Whee! I'm fast. Look at me. Oh, it's fun. That was honestly quite difficult. If I hadn't gone in Leandri's and Void Staff, we would have had a really hard time there. But honestly, I feel like maybe I would have been fine without the Void Staff, because I mean without the Leandri's. It seemed like most of my damage was just from pure burst. But the Leandri's definitely helped. I should have checked how much damage I did with it. Thank you. Oh my gosh, 16,629 extra distance traveled. That's a lot. I'm tired. I have to end it here. Okay. Yeah. That'll be all for now. Dome, I'm sorry you came and only saw me play one game. I have a bad habit of streaming for way too long, and I've trying to put this restriction on myself where I end around midnight, if not at midnight. It's currently 12:43, so this will be it. If you're curious about what I played earlier, you can go and watch the VOD. I played Rise to Ruins and... Actually, that was it. But I did talk about a little bit of things. We watched some YouTube stuff, and I shared some tweets. So, but I'll be back tomorrow. Oh, I say tomorrow. It's already tomorrow. It's Saturday. In case you're curious. Yeah. Definitely, I'm going to try to get some rest. I always struggle with my rest. But let me do my outro first, and then I'm going to go from there. So, move this over here. My eyes are killing me, oh my gosh. All right then. With that, we are done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. Hopefully you had a fun time. Rise to Ruins, neat little game. I do highly recommend it. It's, honestly, I feel like it needs a little more polishing, and the developer themselves said they're not finished with it. but it's been a very long time since we've heard from the developer, unfortunately. Last time they went on a hiatus, they spent a whole year making money off of stocks. They might be doing the same thing right now. Either that or they have other projects they're trying to do right now. Who knows? I'm not sure. But it's a neat little game. I do recommend you guys play it if you get the chance. League of Legends. Thankfully, this game went well. Oftentimes, it doesn't. I should have shared it with you guys my previous games, because this past week, I've been playing nothing but League, and it's been frustrating. Like, so many times, I will win the lane, and we'll lose because the rest of my team did terribly. I mean, it's par for the course. You know, honestly, it's League of Legends in a nutshell right there. But, I digress. That's it, really. So, thank you all so much for joining me. Can you look straight, please? Svela, look. I don't know why my model does that. Every time I frown and smile, my gaze goes upwards. Thank you for joining me, Dom. And again, remind me if I ever, or tell me if I ever say your name wrong. I'm assuming it's Dom. Dom. Thank you, Rimba. Thank you, Derp, for joining me, both of you. I'm tired. I need to go. No, I had planned on streaming more often this past week, and it didn't happen. I was dealing with some health issues, and I wasn't sleeping very well, so if I can get my health in order and there's nothing else going on, I may end up streaming more often during the week. We'll see what happens. Eventually, it'll happen. But you know how it is with me and eventuallys. So, it is Dome, yeah? Perfect. So, anyways, have a good night, everybody. Thank you for watching. Thank you, lurkers. Thank you, viewers. And I'll see you all next time. I am so tired right now. Oh my gosh. Also, that's a weird inflection I did there. See you all next time. Talk to you later. No, hold on. Straighten myself out. No. There we go. Talk to you later. Bye. Bye-bye.